Welcome everyone to WCG Rivals #1 featuring Korea and Japan. I'm Pocky Plays. This is Nina's New, and we're your official English commentary for the tournament. What's up, Nina? How's it going?
I'm excited to be here for the first ever WCG Rivals. What about you, Pocky?
Me too. It's such an exciting event, and this is absolutely the way to start out the first one. I mean, we have a set of fantastic players for both teams, a super interesting format featuring the Czech format, a team format for the 4, and of course, the game that we both love, Hearthstone Battlegrounds.
Yes, I'm so excited that Hearthstone Battlegrounds is the game to open the whole thing, because this is a 3-day tournament featuring games like Hearthstone Battlegrounds, Clash Royale, and Valorant.
Yeah, super good. And the players are going to be playing not only for national pride, but a $70,000 prize pool as well. So a lot on the line. The players are super excited. Of course, they're going to be super motivated to take victory in this one. And it's going to be really interesting to see how the games play out. This is completely different to other high-level tournaments that we see, where it's 8 players all on their own.
Usually
this
solo,
really
isn't
a
it?
Team event. Yeah.
Yes, and it's different because usually in group tournaments there's only 2 person per team in one game. To have an overview of the games, so the tournament goes from 16th of December to 18th of December, and the games featured are Hearthstone, Clash Royale, Valorant. And do you want to talk about the prize pool a little bit, Pocky?
Yeah, that $70,000 prize pool, as I mentioned, is going to be split between Hearthstone, Clash Royale, and Valorant. $20,000 for the Hearthstone players, $20,000 for the Clash Royale players, and $30,000 for those Valorant teams. And as we get here, here's a better breakdown of the Hearthstone format. You want to talk about our participants and the prize for Hearthstone?
Yes, so there are 8 participants in total, 4 from Korea, 4 from Japan. The total prize pool is $20,000 for Hearthstone Battlegrounds. The winners will split $15,000 between them, and the losers don't go home empty-handed. They will get $5,000 to split. And do you want to go through the point system and the checkmate rules?
Yeah, and this is a super interesting point system in Czech format. So you might be familiar with the Czech format from the Lobby Legends tournaments for Battlegrounds that feature a 20-point check. This being a team format is going to be an 80-point check, where as a team, if you hit that 80 points, you will be playing for that first place in the tournament. And here we have a nice giveaway, our first event. You want to go over this, Nina?
Also, if you want to win this amazing Hearthstone plush pillow, type !event1 in chat and click on the event link. And there will be 5 winners chosen through a lottery. So yeah, make sure to sign up and participate and to win your own Hearthstone plush pillow. It's so cute. I really want one of my own.
I know, and it's such a fun way to get engaged in the event, since we're not going to be playing, but you can participate yourself at home. So super excited about that.
I want to participate as well. Do you think it would be weird if we type !event1 in chat and also sign up and we win? #notrigged.
No, it's going to be super exciting. But speaking of things that you can participate in, as WCG is coming back onto the scene, the other thing that you can participate in is the WCG Open. You can sign up for Hearthstone tournaments that are ongoing, and you can participate right now on the WCG platform at the link on the screen below.
And they do tournaments for both standard and battlegrounds, I'm pretty sure. So if you're interested in playing more Battlegrounds for money and for pride, make sure to sign up. And if you do really, really well, you can gain GF points, I think, and then participate in the grand finals later in 2023.
Yeah, and that's going to be an awesome event. We're going to be looking super forward to that, seeing how all the players do and who shows up. It should be open to everyone to represent their country and their game. So that'll be super exciting. And if you want to play, don't miss signing up.
It's an offline event as well, so that's going to be exciting. We haven't had...
제가 이 WCG를 초중학교 때 정말 자주 시청을 했었는데 이렇게 이제는 선수로 참여하게 된 거에 대해서 상당히 영광스럽게 생각합니다.
こういう大きい大会に自分が選ばれると思ってなかったんで、実際選ばれてすごい嬉しいですし、もう頑張ろうっていう気持ちです。
WCG에 참가하게 돼서 너무 영광이고요. 첫 WCG 무대인데 최고의 사람들과 나는 함께 하게 됐구나. 영광이면서도 지금 책임감을 많이 가지고 있어요.
非常に光栄でむちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。
日本を代表して、戦えるっていうのをそれにお呼びいただけて本当に光栄です。
이게 전장은 사실 처음이잖아요. 하스스톤 WCG로 나오는 게 제가 그 대회 나가니까 좀 감회가 새로운.
普段とは違うルールの中で、エキサイティングなゲームをお届けすることができればと思っています.
이제 로비 레전드나 다른 뭐 전장 대회들은 많이 나갔지만 굉장히 이제 좀 새로운 대회가 되는 것 같습니다.
この試合見て今ハードストーンプレイしてる人への何か刺激みたいなものになったら嬉しいなっていうふうには思っております。
And so there we just had a brief profile and overview of our players, some, trash talk in there, some background from our players. And here's our Korean team profile. Do you want to go over these players quick?
Yes, so in the Korean team, we have Portia, Looksam, Pusa, and rimgosu. So many amazing players. And I think Portia was my teammate for one of the Battlegrounds Brawl events. So I know he is really, really good. And of course, Pusa and rimgosu both participated and won Lobby Legends in the past. And Looksam is not a pro player. I think he is an influencer, but I'm looking forward to seeing him play.
Yeah, I mean, a fantastic set of players. And the players are going to be able to communicate during the tournament via voice. So, just having so many brilliant Battlegrounds minds together, all working towards the same goal is going to be a pleasure to see. I mean, like you said, Portia, Pusa, rimgosu, a lot of experience. Looksam, a little bit less, but we're going to be super familiar. And with these players backing him up and them all playing with that same goal in mind of taking victory here, this is an extraordinarily strong team. rimgosu actually the only two-time Lobby Legend winner, so a huge accomplishment for him. And this team really has a lot going for it. They all sort of chose different people, for who they thought was the centerpiece of the team.
Oh yeah, that's true. Whereas for the Japan team, do you want to go through the players, Hoki?
Absolutely. Another set of fantastic players. We have SeseiSei, yanase, MATSURI, and Satellite. Also a ton of Lobby Legends success here. Two former winners in the SeseiSei and yanase. MATSURI's gotten second place and Satellite's been third. I mean, that's just on its own an insane set of accomplishments. But again, I mean, the players
Satellite, I think,
together.
Yes, I think Satellite has been in 4 of the Lobby Legends, if I'm not mistaken, which is a huge accomplishment. And these are all super familiar faces. We've, seen them in Lobby Legends. MATSURI, of course, is a huge streamer. And it's interesting because SeseiSei, yanase, and Satellite, all 3 of them chose MATSURI as the team, is it leader? not leader.
Yeah, the centerpiece, right? I mean, the featured
The centerpiece, yes,
component,
the
but
centerpiece, yes.
all the players are, like I said, I mean, it's just so much about the team, right? All these players, they're not focused on
Yes.
themselves. They're focused on winning this for their team, for their country. Obviously, that prize pool is great, but when you look at a lobby like this with the caliber of players, you know what they care about is like the pride of winning, being able to say,
Yes,
we're the
definitely.
champions, we're better. Because, I mean, these players have accomplished almost everything there is to in Hearthstone, in Battlegrounds specifically. So this will be another, star on their chest.
Well, you know, Pocky, you can never, when you're that competitive, you never get tired of winning.
Absolutely. And it looks like we're headed into our first game. We've got a few perspectives here. We've got Portia, already chosen Lichby. SeseiSei with
Oh, that's a
choice
very
between
quick choice. He's
Galakrond,
the first one to choose.
Yeah.
Do you think they're
SeseiSei
discussing
takes
behind the
Galakrond.
scenes which heroes to go
Oh, they
for?
must. Looksam,
Oh, Tess, it must be
Nazoth,
so
and
good in
yanase.
these group lobbies.
Yeah, he's going to really set up good stuff. And then here for the rest of the lobby, we have Pusa on Enhanced Mechano, MATSURI on Inni, rimgosu on Varden, and Satellite on the Janus. Not getting that token start.
And we see people that are facing against their teammates hold their tokens, their minions in their hand, so they don't deal damage to each other. Lichby, of course, does the usual curve of hero powering and leveling on turn 1.
And one thing here is that as we look at Portia's view, we see obviously him going up, but we see a lot of the players holding that past turn, and that's something you can do in the early stages of these team formats, is hold so that when you're playing against your own team, you're not doing damage to them.
Yes, looking at these heroes, what stands out to me are Lichby and Tess, which are so good in this team format because, you know, if you're facing your opponents, you can kind of coordinate, for example, not to deal too much damage to Lichby and also feed Tess the minions that they need.
Absolutely. And notably, we see a
And
Nazoth.
Galakrond.
Yeah, Galakrond in the game as well. So a lot of really interesting steals for our test. And that Nazoth might be super interesting as our lobby doesn't feature Quillbore, Naga, Elementals, or Pirates, which means there's going to be Mechs and Beasts in. So that Nazoth might look very powerful this game.
Oh yes, definitely.
SeseiSei here on the Galakrond. Actually leveled, so didn't play this
actually
standard
leveled on turn
Galakrond curve.
2.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very interesting. He's got double Harvest Golem in the shop. And also Sorlisk. Do people still play Sorlisk?
Not too often, but when it is, you know, the right tempo pickup, we will see players picking it up. And it looks like with so many death rattles, SeseiSei is considering it. Maybe looking to sell here.
Oh.
We'll just take the pair
he's
and
holding his teammate. Oh no.
Oh, we'll play them
No.
down here at the last second.
What do you think of the new hero?
We'll be facing off against Pusa.
And they managed to tie. That's always very good. And you said earlier when we were talking about this, you thought that the games will be a lot faster than normal games. Oh, we've got the spells, the quest.
Here's the quest. Yeah. We
It's
do
in
have
Korean,
Theater's
but I guess we're gonna speak
Red
this.
Hand, and Cooked Book as the rewards.
Cookbook
Not positive
is
on the
so
completions.
tempting.
It's so strong in mech lobbies.
Yes,
A lot of
super
upside
strong
there.
in mech lobbies. book is such a strong quest because it can win you games even if your shops are bad.
Yeah, exactly. And for that reason, we do
Oh.
see Pusa taking it here.
And we see
Facing
another
off
Leapfrogger
against
in the
the
shop.
test. Yeah, is he gonna pick it up? There's also a shielded Murloc, and that is a huge pickup for later in the game because
That's
if you are
very
able to get
interesting.
poison on that, very strong.
Yes, but it is a mech and beast lobby, so oh, he's decided to pass on Leapfrogger and go for Murlocs instead. It's a Murloc pair, I guess, and they will scale each other. They will both scale. Oh, we see Giant just already tripled into a 3-drop. We see straight away
Yeah, was
how
able
the
to-
tournament meta is different to ladder meta, doesn't it? The people just go for so much tempo early on.
Yeah, and because of that, that's why Satellite ended up tripling into a 3, not what we typically see. But when you just have just those cats on board, right, your tempo is so much weaker. So the Bronze Warden really helps alleviate sort of that lack of tempo. And we will see Satellite with a couple more triples surely coming, likely going for 5 drops this time around though.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, and Lichby hits another deflective,
wow.
so a really early mech start for Lichby.
Yes, and Portia is still relatively healthy for Lich B.
Decides to roll here instead of hero powering, and actually gonna roll
we can
again,
still
so
hero
really
power.
focused on finding mech.
no.
Yeah.
Well, that is not what you want. Oh, we did get a reset, which is pretty nice.
Oh, indeed. And that quest is almost complete. Only needs to play one more mech to get that Teal Tiger Sapphire up. And then you are
But you
able to get
understand
those.
Korean?
No, just Battlegrounds. I can see that quest move up, so it definitely.
Oh, so you play max. But you could be summon minions.
It could. But I'm almost positive that quest is play max. However,
Well, we shall see now.
Portia, with a really good setup, and one of the things you can do with that Teal Tiger Sapphire is roll down a little bit to get those buffs in the shop, and then use those buffs on magnetics to attach them to these deflectos and really scale them up to great heights.
We see interesting positioning as well. He's not being greedy with his deflector positioning. Manages to get one reset, right? One reset.
Yeah, one reset, and we'll have enough to take the win here against that Tess Greymane. Throwing her down to 37. Portia himself sitting at 25 here. And now you have a curious setup, right? You do want to get that quest online, but it's kind of a potentially awkward interval to level. We will see the
And
level.
you can
though.
level and roll.
Yep, level and roll
Oh, they're
likely to
put-
be the play there. Oh, and it's a team battle here.
Oh, yes.
As Pusa
He's playing
is lined up
against his
against
teammate.
Portia. And
Oh.
looking to cycle through these Murlocs and level potentially
It
for a
looks
5,
like
maybe
Pusa-
holding.
Yeah, I think he's holding for a 5-drop or 6-drop. Oh, 5-drop. Oh, it looks like a 5-drop.
Yeah, playing the 5-drop.
Oh,
It
no.
hits a Razorgore, Baron, and Kangor. It's not exactly what you want to see. What would you take there?
No, it's not amazing. What do you think he was hoping for there?
Definitely a brand, right? Wanting to play into Murlocs. Has that Divine Shield Murloc already set up
Yeah.
and would be able to
It's a
spend the
very
rest
nice
of the game looking
Murloc.
for more. But actually plays it down against Portia. So Portia feeling very strong with those deflectors, and Pusa wanting to get some scaling on that Razorgore. We'll play it, but playing it
Oh, he
first,
definitely puts it down.
try and make sure it dies, right?
Yes. Well, we've seen Portia's board, and he is very strong with those deflectos. Oh, so we see the positioning.
Yeah, and we see
Oh,
Portia
he
yeah,
actually manages
positioning
to get
weakly as
reset.
well.
Yeah. Let's hope we have managed to
So-
minimize damage. Oh, these hits. Oh,
Definitely trying to. Will clear off the deflecto. Not quite getting through that
I mean,
bronze
they,
ward in
they
there,
did the
so
best they
Will
could.
like 10 damage. Yeah, they definitely tried putting the razor ore early, trying to make sure that it died, and then trying to not get that reset, but still ended up getting it anyways, like you said.
Oh, he grabbed that Hydra so
Yanase.
fast.
And yeah, hero powered. Look at this Murloc
Oh,
setup.
Oh, wow.
Yanase's
That's
positioning looking
so many stats.
fantastic. So many stats.
Do you think he's gonna try to go for a 5-drop?
I'm not sure. I mean, there's not other units you want, and so it looks like Yanase is considering it. However, here's the big kicker. He has devils in the details. So if he does not take the triple here, you risk eating the triple. So I'm gonna think that he does take
yes.
it here. And will play it for a
Is he going, he's going
4-drop.
for a 4?
Oh, Elise is
Oh,
a very interesting pickup
Elise?
here. You could use that to potentially find that brand later on now.
Oh, that's very true.
Other options, Strong Shell
still-
and Stoneborn. So it does seem like Elise is the best pickup.
Yeah, it seems like that to me as well. With Murloc builds like these, do you even want to taunt something that early on?
No, generally you don't. So, oh, but
Oh, he's going to
honestly,
hold
wanting
it.
to take the health here.
Oh, nope. I was wrong.
Caster's Curse, of course. But yeah, not valuing the Elise, wanting to getting a taunt down. Like you said, not super valuable at this point in the game, but much more valuable later on.
Definitely.
It's just the one way that you have to sort of control these combats. And we say that as we see facing off against
that was a good
Nazoth in a
snipe.
super strong beast board, along with Ritual Dagger as a
Bird
quest.
Buddy. Oh, this is super tempo. Bird Buddy with jugglers. We see him
That
taunt
Ritual
the
Dagger-
Honcho, which is very interesting, right? Because he doesn't want to taunt the Swolfin, which is going to be really, really big. So he doesn't want his biggest minion being sniped by poison. And Honcho is probably something that he's going to keep on board for a while, as opposed to other Murlocs.
Nazoth taking a bit of an unfortunate fight there is that Rat Pack didn't die, so didn't do as much damage and didn't get that Ritual Dagger scaling there.
Oh,
Luckily for
roll
Yanase, though,
straight
things are going a
into
bit
Primal
better.
Fin.
Oh, and hits the triple.
Run! Give us the run! The run! Oh,
Ooh, it's an instant Bagurgle pickup. It was
Yeah.
so fast.
yeah, I didn't even see the options, did you?
No, so Yanase gonna take that Bagurgle, and now just gonna roll. It looks like.
Yeah, we have one gold
Considering-
left.
There is that devil's in the details. Maybe Yanase's feeling like the stats in that shop are worthwhile to potentially eat, but we
see so
will
many
take a
people
look at
playing Murlocs
Matsuri's
already.
board. Absolutely, really leaning into them. Even on any right where you're getting free mechs, Matsuri's opting to go for Murlocs has a golden honcho, plays down the triple for a 6-drop,
Ooh.
and finds Zap Felbat and
Felbat.
Grease Spot. Do you like
I
this
think there's
Felbat
a bit
pickup?
of a visual error, right? Because he did use the kidnap sack on Elise. Oh, he didn't? Did he? Oh, maybe not. I thought he used it on something, but I can't see what he used it on.
Yeah, I'm not. I think it might have been the honcho, but did
The honcho he
was
tripled from the
able
shop.
to use it? Yeah, but you can use kidnap sack on shop minions.
No, but he already had 2 honchos.
Yeah,
I'm confused.
so you could use kidnap sack on minions in the shop.
I know that, but he already had 2 honchos, and then he bought a 3rd honcho from the shop.
Yeah, but you can kidnap Snack the 3rd one, right?
But what
Or no?
will you? But if you buy the 3rd one, it's already
Oh,
golden.
did
Why
he
do you
just-
need to hear?
No, to
Oh,
get it, so you don't need to buy it to save money. Regardless, rimgosu on the Varden also has a Fellbat lined up, along with a golden ball
Double
of minions,
Baby
a
Crush.
golden Battle Master,
Ooh.
and a golden
Oh,
Iron
wow.
Sensei.
How do you even play this?
I'm thinking that rimgosu is really going to want to lean into that Victim Spectre hero power. Oh, and finds a module. That's a huge pickup. Obviously, with Mex and Murlocs in the lobby, it gives access to that Divine Shield Poison combo. Not really hitting anything here, though. Finally,
Double
a playable
Lightfang?
unit in Lightfang.
The Overseer is interesting
Rimgosu
too. With
does have
double Fellbat.
Oh, double Fellbat has
Overseer,
to be the
double
play
Fellbat.
here.
Yes. And it looks like the dragon and the high main might go. And we could also see. Is it? Oh. We roll past the Overseer. What is being shielded? Is it Sensei or ball of minions?
I assume it'll be the ball of minions, but rimgosu might not want to commit that shield yet, trying to buff up that golden ball of minions because you get double the stats, and we might see him sell that next turn.
Yes, that's the thing. Do you want to shield it if you want to sell it later on? It's quite tricky.
Definitely wanting to save the shield if you can, and may have been discussing all of this with his teammate Portia, trying to make sure you get that Fellbat scaling, but also manufacture a tie here. Is Portia hasn't scaled nearly as much and has a tough matchup with these Fellbats and that
Yeah.
Battle Master being available.
Oh, if that Fellbat. Oh no. Oh, that's
That
gonna
was a
be
terrible
painful.
hit, and Portia's gonna take 15 damage here from his teammate Rimgosu.
Yeah. That Battle Master is just very hard to deal with without
And
poison.
we have our first death. Annie went down, and I believe that was Matsuri. Getting a very fast eighth, and Rimgosu did set up that Fellbat triple with the Victim Spectre.
Oh, that's juicy. So that's the thing
So
with the
good.
Fellbat and Ball of Minions. Do we want to sell it because we're going to be scaling it with Fellbat, and also it can be shielded and poisoned in the future?
Yeah, I mean, the question is if you can set up for more Ball of Minions so that you can have that pair of Divine
That's
Shield
true.
poisons that are getting scaled up. So
Oh,
we
that
see
Primal Fin is looking
Rimgosu
quite
roll
nice.
into a Primal Fin.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely think I'd take it, right?
I love
Because
Primal Fin so much.
yeah, you
Have
do want to try and
satellite.
find these Ball of Minions.
we never found
like
the
Satellite
brand,
has.
unfortunately.
And, oh my goodness, he didn't find the brand, but he has Cooked Book with Jandis.
Oh
And
yes.
that's a super strong combos. You're able
That's
to
instant
swap
stats
minions
once you swap. Yes, yes.
into the shop and stack. And we see him hitting Overseer with that swapped Primal Fin. Gonna be able to buy it back again. 2 minutes
Book is
is
just
in hand.
amazingly good with Jandis and Max in the game.
So strong. Goes for the
Yes.
Discover and will play these menaces down because at 2 health,
He needs to be as
Satellite
strong as
can't
possible. Yeah.
lost here. And he's not against a
Mhm.
teammate. He's against that Varden. You just
Oh.
don't want to sacrifice this position because you know how strong you are
Oh, we're not opening
if
with a
you are
bumper.
able to survive.
Oh,
And that
yes,
could be
with
dangerous.
bumping.
Oh, does
Okay.
position at the end.
Yeah.
One of the things with these team events is you can sort of communicate what your rivals have been playing. Oh, Varden did
no,
opt
this
to
is-
shield and
Yeah,
poison that Ball of
Varden-
Minion.
Oh no.
This is looking scary. What a disastrous hit.
Oh, that was.
Oh,
Wait.
no.
No, there's no way. No.
Yep, there's not enough stats anymore.
Oh.
And so it
Rimgosu is
looks like
just way too
Satellite's
big.
also going to go down. Yeah, rimgosu.
Mhm.
Huge with that golden Felbat.
Yes.
Like you said, now.
So he did
with
decide to
that-
module the ball of minions. And it's poison now too, isn't it?
Absolutely. So just committing onto that, saying with the golden Felbat, there's going to be enough stats. We don't have to worry.
Oh.
And Galakron went down as well. And rimgosu gets Galakron's ghost.
Oh, don't you hate when this happens?
So it looks like Galakron lost with Volatile Venom on the board to that Enhancer Mechano.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Looksam.
And we see in the
gonna be
first place,
matched up
Looksam, who's
against-
not a pro player, is currently top in this lobby with his super tempo beast build.
Yeah, making a ton of use out of that Ritual Dagger setup, even able to scale up that Fish and Azoth, and having that Golden Bird Buddy provides so many additional stats. Picks up a Crocolisk. I don't even know if we'll
Bird
see
Buddy-
it played. Maybe over the Piggyback Imp? Oh, there's also some taunts in the shop. Very interesting.
Oh yes, we do
what kind
want
of
to
player
taunt
are
our
you
gold
liking
Ren.
here?
Hmm?
There's that Coiler in hand, that Croc in hand.
Yeah, we have so many options.
Not a lot of board space. These
I feel
units
like we
are
need
so
to transition
big
to
already.
something more. Oh, we saw the Bird Buddy.
sells
Bird
the
Buddy has so
Bird
many
Buddy.
stats. I don't know if I would have done that without a Baron. This is. Oh, what do you think he's going to? Oh, I guess he thinks he's going to replace the Bird Buddy with a Croc. But is Croc
Yeah,
a singular Croc? Is that stronger than a gold Bird Buddy?
it probably isn't, but you do have that Fish in Azoth, which does get that Death Rattle if that Croc dies before, as well as
True.
having that Ritual Dagger consistently scale up these Death Rattles. It might not be as strong in the short term, but in the long term, it might be better because you're able to build up those stats. And more importantly, it looks like Looksam is trying to play a little bit weaker as he's facing
he's
off
playing
against
against
Portia
his
and
teammate.
doesn't want to lethal his teammate.
Mm-hmm.
Yanase, still with these Murlocs, wasn't able to find a ton of scaling. They're not that big.
No.
Oh no! The Deflecto gets that shield. This could
Oh,
be
no.
a disaster.
I think those cleaves are going to do a lot of work, though.
It
Oh,
looks
maybe
like they
not.
are, and this is a really scary
Oh.
situation.
Oh no!
Goes into the corner.
Oh no! We needed to kill the Razor Gore to survive. Looks like Yanase is
Oh,
out.
A disaster. Yanase goes down by 1.
And
And oh no! Looksam was
the
trying to
Zone
save
as well?
his teammate and actually got
Oh,
lethal by
no.
Portia's Lichbee.
well, it could be. I guess they were trying to tie, but maybe he sacrificed himself so that Portia can win. That could be it.
Yeah,
Because
maybe feeling
if
like
you
there's
think
a
about
better
it-
chance at getting that first place.
Yeah, because Looksam's board is super tempo, but it's not a winning board. So we haven't seen Portia's board in a while. Maybe his board is actually capable of getting a first place.
Yeah, and with the points format, with those 10 points for first, only 7 for second, securing that first place for your team is so valuable, even if it means sacrificing yourself to a slightly lower position. And of course, this event is all about that team play and
Yes.
the total team points, right? Your individual points really don't matter that much.
I mean, I think it probably still matters. There's probably still a little bit of competition to see who gets most points.
Absolutely. I mean, they definitely care. And scoring more points for your team is better, right? If everyone gets
Yeah.
first, second, third, fourth, like you're pretty happy as a team. But you could definitely be right that recognizing, hey, Portia has a chance to
Yeah,
win this one.
definitely. Yeah.
And this one is already looking very, very favored for the Team Korea. Actually, did they already take the top 4 spots? Because
Oh.
Portia is Varden. Team Korea, did they just sweep
Yes.
game 1?
Wait, I'm not sure who Varden is. It's really hard to tell which player is playing whom. Might need to take some notes next game.
I know it's a little bit difficult to keep track, but Already a fantastic performance as Looksam took that 4th place on the N'Zoth. We have Lichby piloted by Portia in the 3rd with a really nice setup. That Team Master Theatar putting in some work.
Oh, wow.
There it is.
Oh, I guess
A
it doesn't matter
sacrifice.
because they're both. Yes, all 3 of them on the same team, right?
So a huge victory for Team Korea in match
Wow.
1 as we have one final matchup
The one
between
more
Pusa and Portia. But wow. What a game of 1.
I guess
And
now
look
you're
how
just playing for
fast
fun,
this
right?
was.
Because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Selfless is looking very interesting. Oh, there we have another poison. Oh, another selfless hero. Oh wait, he skipped the first selfless.
And wanting to cycle a little bit here with that Theatar. We will just end on that Micro Mummy reset. But again, these players just playing for fun at this point.
Yeah, you can tell because they're not thinking too much about their plays. They're playing so fast. Whereas usually I feel like people would spend a lot more thinking about their turns.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
so we
actually
see
have
now
the head-to-head
boards side
combat
by
here.
side. We see Pusa's board is actually looking quite weak for top 2. And
Absolutely. Was just completely relying on that Deflecto. Some good cleaves in there. Gets a nice buff on that Hydra, but yeah, not a ton to do here. Just, again, obviously playing for the win for pride at this point, but
yes.
didn't even... I mean, the game was so fast because of this team play that the cooked book didn't even really come into the equation here.
Oh yeah, what turn is this?
I'm not sure, but I don't think it's too much further than like turn 11, honestly. Like it was a very quick
Yeah.
game here.
Definitely. Once the first person dropped, I think it was Matsuri. And then I think 3 people died at once. Could be wrong. But it definitely felt super quick.
Yeah, Matsuri
especially
went down first.
yeah.
Then our 7th and 6th players tied, 4th and 5th tied, and then we just saw Varden taking the valiant sacrifice for 3rd. And then this final matchup between Portia and Pusa as
Yeah.
yeah, very
But I don't
likely
know
for
why.
Portia to
If it
take
were
the
me,
crown.
I would not sacrifice myself because I know it's the top 3 are your teammates, but you still want to win, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like
but
yeah.
they may have known. Varden may have known what the board was and said, "Okay, I don't have a chance. We'll just make the
maybe
combat
Varden
faster."
was very strong. Or maybe they were playing like rock paper scissors behind the scenes, and the person who lost had to concede like that or something. Oh, that Leroy gets so much value.
A ton
And shield
of
is not
value.
ideal either.
The poisons look too strong on Portia's board,
Oh.
and
Oh, that cleave.
I mean,
might
this
do a
could be
lot
a
of
very
work.
good
Oh
cleave.
wait, that cleave. Oh,
but how do you get through this?
Wait.
Wait. Oh
wait.
my goodness! Wait, Pusa.
Oh no! Oh
it has
no!
enough.
How?
Pusa
That
actually
was
has
so
enough to-
unexpected.
I know
Those
we were
hits were
talking about
so good for
Pusa's
Pusa.
board looks weak. No, those cleaves too strong.
The cleaves were so good against those mantids.
So strong, and so. What did you think of
And
that
yeah.
first game?
The winner is Pusa. So it looks like Korea is quite ahead after match number 1, but of course this is only the very first game, so you know nothing is decided yet. What do you think about the
Yeah,
winning board
and-
there?
It didn't look like your standard winning board, right? It looked small stat wise, but had just enough utility. And even when we saw that huge deflector, the biggest minion on the board, just immediately go down to Leroy, still able to get the
Yeah.
win. I mean, that was impressive.
That was a very fun game to watch. Because you just don't
Super fun.
expect that board to win.
Right.
And the we have game number 2. We have
This is
Pusa
the highlight.
Oh, this is the highlight. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the highlight. And we see Portia, Yanase here, tripling into a 5-drop, missing on Bran unfortunately, but getting a Bagurgle. We've seen we saw so many people going for Murlocs early game, didn't we?
Yeah, and I mean, that may have been why Team Korea was able to be so successful there, as a lot of the other players fought for Murlocs. We saw rimgosu with that demon setup. We saw some more mech setups. We saw Pusa on the enhancement mechano with a menagerie board. Has a mech on there, some beast dragons, one single Murloc. And
you know what?
was able to take it there.
It was rimgosu on Varden, right?
Yeah.
Well, Varden had the strongest board by far. He had the huge Battlemaster, the golden Felbad, and he just sold his whole board to play a little Murloc.
I mean, maybe
this...
Portia was like, I have all poisons, you can't beat me. You know, just trying to get him to concede and it worked.
Very true, maybe. But he had a ball of minions too, shielded and poisoned.
True, that golden ball of minions that we saw shielded and poisoned. But at the end of the day, that was a fantastic way to start. And Team Korea's gonna be very, very happy about their beginnings to this tournament. Do you think we're gonna see Japan fight back?
Oh, definitely. But I feel like, you know, when you're playing a tournament, the first game is so important for the morale, because if you win, then you're on this high and you're like in the winning spirit. But if it doesn't go well, then it kind of puts you in like a defensive mood, doesn't it? A little bit. And you're trying to like take back your position.
Especially in a game like that, where it was such a commanding victory for Team Korea. If you're on Team Japan, you definitely are feeling a little bit of pressure. Like, okay, yeah, it didn't go our way, but like, if you lose by a few points, it's one thing, right? But now it's like, whoa, we need to completely flip the script, really get back into things. They know they can compete. They're you know, the top caliber players in the world. But yeah, I mean, there is a morale difference, right? It sucks to be on the back foot, trying to fight back into things. And it's gonna be something these players have to grapple with. Like we said, there's a lot on the line. Like, they don't want to lose. A lot of people say that the Japanese community is just like the best there is, so they don't want to let people down.
Yes, I know. They're always playing together, aren't they? Trying to improve together. You know, sharing tips and just, you know, there's a very strong community spirit in the Japanese Hearthstone community. And I think we're going to be looking at the total score at the moment. Oh, wow. Do you want to take us through the total score, Pocky?
Absolutely. We see Team Korea with an 18-point lead with 28 points to Team Japan's 10. Our final standings were Pusa, Portia, rimgosu, and Looksam in the top 4. And in the bottom 4, we had yanase, SeseiSei, Satellite, and MATSURI. Wow.
Wow. This is such a split. Top 4 Team Korea, top bottom Team Japan. There's no mixing or matching or whatsoever. This first game was very interesting to watch.
Absolutely. And on that note, we are just about ready to go into game 2, as these players are going to be trying to make up those points, right? We have that 80-point check. And so there's a lot of time left, a lot of games, and obviously things can completely change the opposite direction. But Korea already at 28 out of 80 points to hit that check mark, and then we'll have to play just one more game and get a first. Any of the 4 players can get first. That's like the interesting part, right? It doesn't have to be any specific player. So just, you have to stop 4 players immediately from winning that final game if you want to have more chances to win.
It's definitely going to be pressure once one team puts another one in check. The other team is going to do everything they can to stop the other team from winning.
The good thing for Team Japan is that because of the check format, they're always gonna be in it, and we do have a game 2 underway now. We've got Pusa on the Lich Bajal again. MATSURI with a choice between Master Wind, Vol'jin, Edwin Van Cleef, and AFK. rimgosu got that Finley and Satellite on Enhancer Mechano.
Interesting to see what rimgosu goes for with Finley. Finley is always such a gamble because sometimes you're offered heroes who have even more armor than Finley. But, with Finley's
or
armor.
worse choices. And didn't get the best choices there between Craig, Alakir, and Zarella as hero power options. We will see later what's picked up. But for the rest of our players, we have Portia on the Zephyrus, SeseiSei on the Flurgle, Looksam on the Varden, and yanase on the Patchwork.
Oh, it looks like turn 1 Portia is facing against the teammate, so he's holding his Sunbake and Relaxer in hand.
yanase, not as fortunate, will play that Elemental, and it looks like Finley took that Zarella hero power, was able to get a Elemental of their own.
Zarella is always nice because you can always roll to try to find a token on turn 1. And there's so many, when there's a lot of tokens in a game, it's really nice staying on one and, stealing people's token. Not stealing, sorry. Taking like tokens from the shop, making your board a bit stronger.
Yeah, gathering that econ super powerful, lining up triples, very strong. And as for our minions in this lobby, this game, we're not going to have dragons or beasts like we did in the previous one. Pirates still banned and Naga banned. Which means we're going to have Murlocs and mechs available again. Very influential minion types to have in a lobby because, again, it does give access to that Divine Shield Poison combo on Ball of Minions and just in general. Another open board fight on turn 2 between teammates.
It's so nice facing your teammate on these early turns. So much easier to coordinate than later turns when you're trying to minimize damage. But you don't want to lose too much, it's really, really hard to balance later on.
Absolutely. And it's a huge boon for someone like Pusa on the Lich Bee who's able to save so much health this way.
Definitely. Do we know if he's facing his teammate?
Don't recall.
Because if he's facing his teammate, maybe they can both level. He could level, but I don't think so. It doesn't look like.
So we did see Patchwork level already, but Pusa wanting to stay down by 2 here with that hero power and get a little bit stronger on board, but didn't like that there weren't any 3 drops there. SeseiSei, on the other hand, going to pick up a pair of Micro Mummies, playing them to get the scaling, but holding that Rock Pool for the quest as a battle cry.
Yes. And I think
Murloc
Menace is
to
such
be
a
played
nice
later.
pickup as well because it can progress so many of the quests.
Yeah, absolutely. Really hard for that Lich Bee to pass up that Menace because of that. And we move into turn 4, where we will see the quest selection for all of our players here. Flurgle getting the options between... Oh, we get that bug.
Oh, no, we don't see.
It's okay.
Some difficult decisions being made right now. You just have to trust us on this.
Absolutely. You can tell because, if there is like that, sometimes there is like an instant pick and you just see it right away. But the harder decisions do come down to how good are those quests and
how hard it is to finish them. That's the thing. Sometimes it's not about picking the best quest. It's about picking the balance between a good quest and like a good reward and easy quest.
Absolutely. Definitely about the balance so you can try and maximize value. And we see rimgosu on that Finley Zarella has placed 6 Ellie's or mechs, so working towards that.
Halfway there.
Really
already
quickly
played 3 because he held all of his minions.
But unfortunately didn't find strong units, right? Did pick up the elementals and mechs, but has a very weak turn 4 board. Even considering that you went to 3 so early.
Well, sometimes that just happens. You go 3 on 3 and you're offered 1 and 2 drops.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, Satellite, not having that issue at all, has a Bristleback Brute and a reborn Tough Tusk already.
Yeah.
Look at this board. It's so strong already.
At least we removed some damage off the board.
Yeah, that's the most you can hope for there. Only 6 damage is still very early. Oh, and some interesting choices here.
Oh, very interesting. This new hero seems really, really good. Allows for some broken stuff.
Definitely the access to Divine Shield of Murlocs. Super strong. But I think Satellite's going to be looking at these
Reborn Mantis, or
demons
Reborn Mantis, Reborn
Yes.
Leroy's.
extraordinarily strong. And it looks like spend 40 gold to quest for Evil Twin. Satellite trying to decide between the demon to buff up this Overseer or the Road Boar with the shield.
Yeah, the Road Boar is interesting because
buff.
it has Divine Shield. These are not great minions to eat. I guess. Oh, I think he's facing against his teammate. So, considering whether to play his minions or not, looks like he's going to hold.
Yeah, holding.
It's possible that Patchwork
especially
decided
against the
to
teammate.
level up.
Could be. But definitely if you have the opportunity to hold and do less damage, why don't you take advantage? And we'll clear off that Bristleback Brood. So they
That's a really
manufacture
good
a
hit.
nice setup
Yeah,
there.
remove 3 damage off the board.
And now maybe we'll be able to find a better unit to eat with that Mind Muck. Oh, the Banner Boar's a great pickup.
Oh yeah, that's true. I was looking at the Wind Fury sparring partner.
Yeah, that one less interesting, but I'm curious if Satellite wants to cycle the Sunbeacon Relaxer to triple buy, or just level and
Or
pick up
just
this
level,
Banner
maybe?
Board.
Level and buy the banner board?
Both are really strong options. And he
But
will
is
be
he facing
facing
his
SeseiSei
teammate?
on the Flurgles, so that could
Oh.
also be a consideration.
Yeah. Oh, he decided to level.
And yeah, he did. And that's another thing with this team play is these players are going to, maybe take a little bit longer to make the decisions because they're going to be discussing it with their teammates.
Definitely. You know there's a lot of talking going on. Behind the scenes.
SeseiSei has to play 3 battle cries for Sinfall Medallion, looking to play 1 more here, and it has that 3rd in the shop available, depending on what this gets
Ooh.
transformed into. The War Gear.
The war gear is looking interesting actually because it's buffed with the Overseer, and we have a mech ready to attach it to.
It's a lot of stats, but
Decides
it
not
looks
to
like
go for it.
SeseiSei's
But he's going for
gonna
battle
pick up that
cries. He has
3rd
to
battle
finish his
cry.
quest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plays it just at the end. Will proc that quest, maybe preventing him from getting that last gem off. But we'll see if they were able to manufacture a good combat here. Trying to set up that tie.
Oh. No, he looks a little bit too strong.
Just a little bit, but actually
Oh
they
wait,
did
the
a
Overseer
pretty
being
good-
removed is actually very close, yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty good job. Only 4 health remaining on SeseiSei's board, so really well played there.
Yeah, definitely. I'm surprised the Overseer actually died.
Yeah, the power of that hero power with that reborn on that Tough Tusk coming into play there.
Do you
Now
have
Pusa will
HP?
be
What
matched
is
up
this
into
quest?
MATSURI. This is Blood Goblet. So
Oh, you don't
An
see this quite that
interesting
often,
combos.
actually.
an interesting combo
Oh,
with
I guess with
Lichfi, though,
HP
is
it can
you're
be
able
pretty good,
to
and with mechs in, yeah.
get your health down. And yeah, like you said, with those mechs in, you're able to buff the attack on those divine shields very quickly. And with it active already, he's going.
In hand. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be able to buff it quite a lot. We'll see if he does hero power. The gold isn't super important now, but you do get that extra 4 attack on that Deflecto.
I see Arm on the board as well. Do you think he's gonna try to go for our tone comp? I would love to see tone comp in this tournament.
I mean, it's not super popular, but
well, there's no
there was a
beasts,
time for
right?
it to-
So it might be okay in this lobby.
I mean, it definitely could be, because with that Blood Goblet quest, you do want to play their shields in the back, and so if they are on mech rolls or
Yeah,
deflectors,
exactly.
you're getting a lot more value. So it's definitely possible, and probably had that in mind. But we'll be matched up into Matsuri when we look at the deflectors already a 14-5, having gotten that Sensei buff as well.
Matsuri's board looks a little bit weak. It just doesn't look like he's hit anything that good. But it's doing a pretty good job at
We'll
clearing
get
this
some-
board, honestly.
Yeah, we'll get some good trades at the end to clear up most of the damage. And because of that Vol'jin hero power, able to stabilize that tempo early. Matsuri is also still just at a healthy life total at this point.
Oh, definitely. And Vol'jin is so flexible because there's so many things you can try to do with him. And he hits a triple. Oh, this is huge. Decides to go
Looks like he's gonna go for a
backdraw.
5 here.
Oh, it looked like
finishes the quest as
he
well.
finished this quest. Oh,
Oh,
and it's
for
cooked
cooked book! On Vol'jin!
Oh, oh
That's
wow.
insane. It hits a Tavern Tempest immediately.
Oh, that is so good. Do you think he's gonna take that
What an amazing setup.
war gear?
I would imagine so, even if... Oh, he passes it only to find 2
ball of minions.
in the shop.
Oh, the ball of minions
Those
is
are so
amazing here.
good.
But how do you play this? Oh. I feel like there's no clear way. So you buy both of the ball of minions. You can maybe double
Yeah, I mean,
sell
you could
them,
make
sell
a
something else on
swap
your board, and
here
buy
early.
a third thing.
You could
But,
swap the
yeah.
12-9 onto the Ball of Minions and get extra stats that way, because it would then again be buffed by the Overseer.
Oh, that's
We'll
true.
see. Matsuri taking a lot of time
Oh.
to think about it. Just start selling minions.
Oh, it's that.
We'll grab the jug
Okay,
first
okay.
to cycle,
Yeah, I like that.
and then
Oh,
just taking a
quick.
small stat boost.
oh.
So
I think the
maybe
game
not
just
the-
turned around for Matsuri.
Yeah, maybe not the ideal
Oh, wait.
perfect plays there, but a really strong setup for Matsuri going forward. But Portia is going to take this one for sure. Triple
Yeah,
that brute and hit that evil twin quest.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, and
This
that's
is a lot of
ton
damage
of
to take.
damage. 14, putting Matsuri down to 22.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Evil
So
Twin
Portia
is
with-
so nice. I love taking Evil Twin in Mech and Murloc lobbies. Because you can have 2 huge minions with Divine Shield and Poison.
Yeah, and Portia did have that same idea with that Bristleback Brute, able to move those gems later on to guarantee what's going to get copied. And like you said, already had that ball of minions on the board to potentially make that Divine Shield poison. Meanwhile, yanase, with the double profit of the board, is able to just print gems here. And it's going to be able to get very strong going up into his opponent, Portia, on the Zephyrus with a ton of gems and that ground shaker on board.
Mm. What do you think about the profit change
I think it's
from
really
what it was
good.
before?
Quillboards
Yeah.
definitely needed a buff, but the higher tier units didn't really need it. It was more in the mid game. You couldn't really lean into Quillboard anymore, especially with you know, some of those classics like Gem Splitter gone, it wasn't as much of an option.
Oh yes.
But
Oh, I
here-
love Gem Splitter.
Here we see yanase
Oh,
absolutely
hit a triple.
capitalizing, freezes the triple, and is going to play as many gems as
Oh,
possible
it's-
onto this
oh,
ground
yes.
shaker, getting a ton of
Full
attack
on
and
tempo.
a ton of stats on the dynamic duo.
You can turn this around.
Full on tempo.
Portia be
No
able to get through
mercy.
this?
No greeting. Oh,
Oh
wow.
my goodness.
A double Leroy.
That's really scary into that dynamic duo, but the first one dodges, the second one does
Oh.
not.
Oh, it still doesn't look like it was enough. He went full on tempo. It still doesn't look
It's
enough
going to be close.
to...
It's going to come down to a 50-50,
Oh.
but loses.
No. So close to time.
Portia is going to do 8 damage into yanase. Yeah, 50-50 away from the tie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit
But yanase does have that triple lined up now. Only 3 to level and up against his teammate Matsuri on the Vulcan, who also tripled.
Oh, we have our first
Oh,
tactical choice.
knockout. It's Varden.
Varden went down in 8th. Rimgosu facing
8th,
the
yes.
Ghost. As that Zarella Hero Power
He has
still
advantage in
available.
hand.
Ran
Tripling his
here
huge
in the
cyclone,
shop.
actually.
Was able to buff up that Cyclone with, it looks like, potentially an Agam buff, as well as having 2 of them on the bookends of his board, taking advantage of that Devils in the Details quest. And SeseiSei on that Flargle is
Oh, we're
making
doing a lot of
really,
shuffling.
really good use of that Sinfall
Yes, we have a
medallion.
brand on board too. This is looking very promising. Decides to sell one of the war leaders to play 2 honchos instead, which makes sense. To buff his board a little bit more for stats. And he's getting so many free
I love
Murlocs
that
too.
play.
Oh, there's a Tad in the shop
And
as well.
picks up another poison. He's gonna get so much value from this quest. With that hero power, just able to continually cycle Murlocs, and look how strong SeseiSei's board has gotten in just this turn alone.
One turn.
Gonna pick up
Yes.
another poison, and wow, just a crazy
Oh,
turn.
he's not greeting. Not greeting, playing the Leroy out as well.
Don't tell
Yeah, and I'm sure SeseiSei recognizes how good of a position he's in, and oh, the deflectors are so vulnerable. Okay, the Leroy connects on a shield, but there will be a reset for this first deflecto.
Oh. These hits aren't great for SeseiSei. Oh, there's so many
A
resets.
lot of resets coming out in the attack. Growing on both of those deflectos will mean that they're
Oh,
going to be able
no.
to clear about just about all of SeseiSei's Murlocs.
Oh, if we
Decent hit
bump.
there for SeseiSei.
Wait. Oh.
Clears off most of the
The
damage.
combat,
Won't be.
it actually went pretty well, honestly, for SeseiSei.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll know.
It could have gone. It
in
could
the
have been
next
much worse.
matchup to grab something like a Tunnel Blaster if he sees it.
Oh, we see the arm is gone now. I guess we're not going for arm comp anymore. Double deflecto is definitely bait.
Did pick up that
Right?
Vigilant Stoneborn though to taunt. I mean, you
What do you think
can
will get
scale
taunted
another
here?
deflecto very fast. I would imagine it's something like the Puppbot giving that Divine Shield taunt, even though it's vulnerable to Leroy.
Yes,
it's still
but if you're taunted, you
vulnerable
have
and
to
eating
keep
up
it.
other hits. You could obviously attach a menace to try and get
Like it's
additional
a
resets.
reset.
Otherwise, you have to taunt up something with a module leader on to get that Divine Shield if you taunted a reset.
Mm-hmm.
There's just not a ton of good options, so it will be that Pup Bite. And again, I mean, putting that Divine Shield at the end means it will be able to get that Blood Goblet buff.
That's true. We see another
Satellite
evil
here
twin
with
player.
that evil twin. Yeah.
Mhm.
Gonna be copying this Tough Tusk, which is taunted
Oh, we have
Divine
Elise
Shield
in the
and
shop.
Reborn.
Oh, looks like we're going for it now.
Oh,
wait,
finds another manted. It's a
Oh,
triple.
double manted. Oh,
Plays it quickly and then finds a Foe Reaper pair.
have double Foe Reaper, a golden manted, a huge Divine Shield, Tough Tusk, and a Leaf to
Be
discover
enough.
more
I mean,
six
matched
drops.
up into this Lichby,
I
who's
think
getting a
depends on these
ton of
cleaves.
value.
Oh, these cleave is so
Oh,
good.
Monster's Cleave takes out
Oh
both
my
the
God.
Flectos.
Oh,
And
these
another
cleave. Oh my god.
huge.
The cleaves
Oh.
are doing so much work. Wait. Could he be
That was
dead?
beautiful. Oh my goodness, could it be?
Be? It could be. Oh my god. Is this 25? I can't count. Oh my god. This could be.
It's a perfect
It's
lethal.
Lethal! Oh no!
Satellite takes out the Lichby in one fatal swoop.
Oh!
That's a solo 7th. Those cleaves
Oh,
were
no.
incredible. They
The
were
cleaves did
perfect.
so much work. Wow, I would love to know the combat percentage on that.
Crazy turnaround.
Wow.
Fortunate outcome for Team Japan as Satellite continues to
Mm-hmm.
roll. Looking to make use of that hero power as well as that Elise. Rimgosu rolling into a blue shell.
Mm-hmm. That's free gold, but looks like he's selling
Sells
the brand
out of
and
the
going
brand.
for. I think he's going for Murloc, poisonous Murlocs. Looks
Yeah,
like we
wants to get
have a
this poison
transition happening.
Murlocs down.
Oh,
Even gonna sell out of the other Overseer
mhm.
at this point.
Oh.
Oh! And that's a huge chop if he's able to survive till next turn.
yeah.
Portia still very healthy on the Zephyrus.
And we still have hero powers left, it looks like. Is it 3 hero powers left still?
Or we don't.
Has he not hero powered at all?
I mean, we do see one golden on the board, and but it's swept back
The hero
to
power is still at 3.
Rimgosu's selling a ton.
Oh, it's full on poison transition. Leading with Agema's bumper, followed by 4 poisons, including Manted, and then he's hidden his Cyclone in the very back.
Against his teammates, so wanting the poisons to die to Portia, but the players definitely wanting to get a somewhat even outcome here, as Rimgosu definitely at risk of
Oh, that's
dying,
good.
but will take a very slight win with the positioning, enough to win, but not lethal his teammate.
Oh, Flurgle is
And
out.
Flurgle goes down. They look to be in such a fantastic position.
Yes, they shuffled
able to
through so
finish
many
them.
Murlocs that one turn we watched them.
Rimgosu now matched up against Patchwork, who's down to a very low health total. In fact, most of the lobby very low. Rimgosu
Yes,
at 12
very
is
low.
in second place, only in Hanso Mechano above.
It looks like they must be playing against a teammate because there's a lot of discussion going on behind the scenes.
Absolutely. MATSURI has put together a very strong board here.
Very strong.
And
Yeah.
this also seems like there's going to be some discussions because Matsuri is down to 5 health, but has the potential to potentially win the lobby. And getting first is such a boon of points here.
I feel like if you have 2 macros on board, you always have potential to win. There's always a chance to win with 2 macros on board. We have another golden monkey.
Absolutely.
And what
Satellite
is it
selling out of
going
one of the
to-
cleaves.
These aren't great options, but maybe the Zap could be good.
Yeah, I mean, I think Satellite's
Maybe a
main
Leroy or a
goal
small...
here
Oh, I mean, Tea Master is actually really, really good with Elise, isn't he? Because you can shuffle the golden monkeys for the buffs.
Yeah, it's a little bit late,
Decides to
but
hold it.
Satellite's going to be trying to lose here, but not take a lethal to Matsuri.
I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to
That'd be
lose.
tough.
This board doesn't look super strong to me, but I could be
It
wrong.
absolutely looks
I mean,
weaker than Matsuri's with
Yeah.
those huge mech rolls. Question is, will everything else go down? Matsuri does get a reset. The mech rolls start to attack. Doesn't go into the Mantid Queen. The Mantid
Oh,
getting decent value, actually.
yeah.
Maybe.
This is pretty good. Might be able to survive if we kill.
Yeah, and it's looking perfect.
Oh yeah, we're fine. We're
What
fine.
a fantastic
Really good.
combat orchestrated by
positioning.
Satellite and Matsuri. Matsuri getting the victory, only doing 14 to Satellite. Both of them will survive till our next turn.
Patchwork is
Patchwork
out,
doesn't,
unfortunately.
though.
Oh, we get
Oh, and Satellite
golden
hits
Elise,
the triple Elise.
triple Elise.
Gonna
Oh,
play the Theater and maximize the stats out of these
Yes.
Elises. Selling through that ground shaker. Portia finds a triple, still has that hero power available.
does he? Is it 3 hero power still? Decides to
don't
not
think
go
so.
for the.
A couple goldens
I thought the
already
number
down
goes
on
down.
the
Maybe
board.
not. Maybe he's already used them all.
That's the cost of the hero power.
Oh. It's early, okay? I'm usually asleep at this time.
I know. But Portia's gonna be copying that mech roll, which is notably bigger than what Matsuri's had, and Portia also having
Oh?
Leroy's.
Oh, I guess we just want resets now for the mackerel. Maximum resets for the mackerel.
Looks like that's exactly what Portia's thinking as well. The question is, Matsuri had so much to work with. Is it gonna be enough
Yeah.
here?
I don't know. He needs really good. Portia needs really good hits, I think. It is
I
possible
think so
with
too.
2 double mackerels. It all depends on if
Look on
combat
Vulcan is
RNG.
just so strong.
Oh, that cyclone. Oh, he got so big in 1 turn. Oh no.
Massive, and the Lyras go down, and there's still 2 macros remaining. One of them 169, 163.
It all
And
depends on
unless
his
the
hit.
hits are
Oh, he gets another reset.
insane.
And
Oh, the
another
hits
reset.
are very
Oh, no.
strong. But both
Oh wait,
have shields
think-
once again.
it's hard
It's
to
still
tell.
possible.
It
Oh, that
depends
was a
on-
disastrous
Oh wait.
hit.
Oh no.
What is sneaking out?
Oh
And
no.
it's gonna be enough.
No.
Portia's gonna get there.
It's enough. Matsuri is out.
So Matsuri goes down in the battle
Oh.
of mackerels.
Yes. His board looks so strong too. But I think it's the taunted mackerels, isn't it? The taunted mackerels.
It allowed for such a perfect
Yes.
combat.
Mm-hmm.
And now the Finley with the Zarella hero power meets Portia in the finals. Portia in the top 2 once again. So a
Do we know who's
fantastic
piloting
performance
Finley?
from your former teammate.
Oh yes. I'm
recall
not surprised,
with it.
honestly. You know, once a teammate, always a teammate.
Absolutely. Gotta have that loyalty. And it is
Oh, so it's
once
top
again
2.
a
Portia
battle
and
between
Rimgosu,
teammates.
2 Korean players.
Meaning they've guaranteed 17 points there. They're going to be playing to win this one for pride. Portia has another shield ready to go down on this tough task. And
So it looks like we
see if
have
Rimgosu is
Poison
gonna be able
versus
to get
Leroy's.
through.
Who is gonna
Yeah,
win?
and it's going to be a
Leroy's,
really
Poisons,
tough matchup.
plus shields. There's a little bit of everything.
I just think the evil twin.
Who do you think is going
Holy
to win?
mackerel. I
You
gotta
think
give
Holy
it to
Mackerel?
Portia, but those mantids
yeah,
also
I think
just
you're
look
right.
so strong. Might be able to take out that menace. Anything that gets selfless might be taken out. It's gonna be really tough for Portia to lose this one.
You know, I
We shall see.
you could win this whole
Yeah, I think you're right because rimgosu doesn't have any Leroys, does he, to deal with those mackerels?
So I mean, it's harder to find them as they're on Portia's board.
Yeah, and he had one in his shop too, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Oh, the shield bumping, so good.
It's so strong. The mackerels
no, this is
retain those
over.
shields.
Oh,
poison's
the
not
ping
enough.
pong. The ping pong.
Perfect hits for Portia. The final two fights.
Mm-hmm.
This could have looked a lot different. I mean, MATSURI was almost able to get through, but victory for Portia. Victory for Team Korea again. Portia not able to get it last time to Pusa. This time it beats his teammate rimgosu for victory in Game 2.
That was a very fun game to watch, and I think it was quite unlucky for MATSURI to face Portia that turn because he probably would have won against anyone else. And it's just really unfortunate combat RNG, isn't it? But that's the beauty of
Absolutely. We
Battlegrounds.
saw that
Anything
a
can
few
happen.
times. We saw the Lichby get lethaled from 25 on an insane combat. Just perfect plays.
Oh, that was painful
was-
to watch, honestly.
I mean, those ones are tough because we've all been there. As a Battlegrounds player,
Yeah,
you know that can happen.
definitely.
You know that you're like, really, that one spot? But we do have
Mm-hmm.
our highlights here. And just, yeah, a stellar performance. Luckily for Team Japan, they were able to pick up more points there as we saw Looksam go down in 8th. We saw MATSURI and a few others also finish in the top 4. You know, solid placements, and it's just a matter of like working your way back into things, right?
Yeah. And I think the thing about Battlegrounds is, look, this probably was very, very low percentage to die here, very low chance. And look at those, it's so painful. Look at those 1 health tough tasks left. There's 2 health on that Foe Reaper. It's I feel the pain in my soul for that combat.
Yeah, and even this fight, right? The Cyclone, 100 in stats, goes straight into
That's
the lead. It doesn't
huge
take out the
mackerel.
mackerels, and then this last mackerel, they just weren't able to trade right, and
Yeah.
Portia getting a unlikely victory, but a well-earned one.
I don't know how
nonetheless
unlikely,
over
'cause-
MATSURI.
Yeah, I think because they were taunted, the mackerels, it worked out much better than non-taunted ones because he got a lot more resets, didn't he?
Yeah, but still did get lucky
Uh,
on that Cyclone hit.
Definitely. Went straight into the taunted Leroy.
But
So yeah,
overall,
an exciting
really
game.
exciting game. A lot of divine shields there. Able to beat out Murlocs for the most part. A lot of interesting plays around quests. We saw Blood Goblet there. Not able to have the most success, but we saw how powerful it can be in the right situation. We saw a really strong cooked book game. Not quite turn out, but we saw
Yeah.
how powerful it could be.
Yeah, that was interesting. I love Divine Shields. It's probably, I like to say that Divine Shields is my favorite minion type.
I mean, the ability just to not take damage for a single hit. It doesn't, it plays around poison. It plays around stats. It's just so strong. It's the one consistent thing we've seen in Battlegrounds through our history, and we have our standings once again. Do you want to go through these?
Oh, yes. So Team Korea is 20 points ahead of Team Japan. Team Korea with 48 points and Team Japan with 28 points. And Team Korea is already halfway there to 80 points, which is how many they need in order to put the lobby in check. This is crazy.
Well on their way. Portia with 17 points to start. rimgosu with 13. Pusa at 12. yanase is caught up a little bit at 8 points, along with Satellite at 8. Looksam behind at 6. SeseiSei and MATSURI also at 6 points thus far.
Yeah, I mean, not all is lost, you know. This is Battlegrounds, so anything can change at any moment. But of course, having such a strong performance early on for Team Korea is such a morale boost.
And it should be a pretty good situation for anyone, because with that Czech format, you're never out, right? If Japan continues to win games, they'll be able to extend the tournament and try and take victory. Even if they're behind right now, there's still chances for them. But Team Korea, with a dominating performance thus far, as we're about to head into a much needed break for the players to take a breather. But we will be back soon. Any last comments before we head to break, Nina?
I'm just looking forward to seeing the next few games.
Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back.
Just in time for game 3. We've got a few more things to go over. We hope you've been having fun with our first 2 games. They were amazing.
So fun to watch. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if Team Japan can claw back, some points from Team Korea.
I mean, we saw them at the, get there, and they got a couple unlucky, breaks, but they're a fantastic team. It's a process, right? Like you got to get your mentality back, say, okay, we're not going to totally lose and get back into it. But we have our second event to participate in. This is the Murloc Holmes bag. You can enter by doing
so
exclamation point event 2 in chat and participate. And again, the top 5 will be entered into that lottery.
Top 5. So yeah, if you want to win this super cool Murloc Holmes backpack, type exclamation mark event 2, and through a lottery system, 5 people will win this backpack. Oh, it's a drawstring bag. So
Yeah,
I think
it
we'll be
looks
tuning
so
into
good.
game 3 at the moment. Very shortly. I think the players had a little break
Absolutely.
and ready to dominate again. So your predictions
And-
for the next game, Poggy? What do you think? Is it going to
I
be
think
Team
Japan's
Korea's
gonna pick up
victory?
some points. I mean, Team Korea's looked so good, but I mean, I know how good the Japanese players are as well,
Mhm.
and I really just want to see high caliber battlegrounds. I want to see a battle between these 2 teams to the end. So I'm thinking that Japan's gonna pick up some points, and maybe off first. It'll be interesting. I mean, the game looks really different, right? If you have like one player from one team going for first, but the other, like all 3 players are like trying to take them down, you can get a really interesting end game where, you might have sacrifices or you might have people trying to give up techs. But we'll see how it all turns out shortly as we have Portia from Team Korea on the Varden. SeseiSei, still a choice here between King Mukla, Ambassador Phelan, and Elise. We'll take the Elise. We have Looksam on Team Korea with the Murloc Holmes and Yanase on the Master Win for Team Japan.
7 fresh opponents is back. Ready to get started?
As for the rest of our group, we have Pusa on Team Korea on Zarella, MATSURI on the Queen Togwaggle, rimgosu on the Enhancer Mechano, and Satellite
Oh, sorry.
on Katoon. Yeah, I know. I always mix
Oh,
them up.
Satellite on
Queen-
Katoon.
Wog Toggle. And Portia on the Varden here has a
Portia on
Razorfin
Varden is such
Geomancer.
an interesting hero. Seems like a very popular hero in the tournament. He's been picked every single game, hasn't he?
Have a good
Yeah, Varden, very powerful pick that kind of has elements of being a hit or miss hero, right? Because you have the opportunity to really very strong triples, but if you don't come online fast enough, you take a lot of damage. But in this team format, you can reduce some of that damage taken. You can line up super powerful stuff with just a little bit of greed, a little bit of help from your friends, and turn that
Yep.
hit or miss into more of a hit. Satellite
To have SeseiSei on Elise. What do you think of Elise at the moment?
It's very powerful, but it's not like the strongest hero in the game. Of course, it all comes down to that quest discovery turn. If you're able to line up a powerful quest on Elise, it's very, very strong. If you're able to do something that you can really capitalize on those discovers, finding either a specific minion that you're looking for, or, of course, Secret Sinstone, you're going to be in a very, very good spot.
Oh, Secret Sinstone is just so broken for so many heroes.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Yeah, it's such a fun quest. And the nice thing is, in this team format, again, you can sort of play for those high rolls a little bit more if you get the right matchups, right?
yeah.
Secret Sinstone, normally very hard to complete, can be a little bit easier if
Yeah.
you have some teammates helping you accelerate it.
I don't know. I don't think we've seen like super high roll boards win yet. Although you could say that two huge double mech rolls is considered a high roll, but I feel like
Yeah,
we haven't
definitely
seen
not
anything
a high
too
roll by
crazy.
our normal standards.
Yeah.
Just because the games have been so fast that it's favored some more of those tempo-looking boards.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's sort of like a mid-game high roll, right? Where it's not that late-game high roll we're used to. It's like a mid-game high roll where you hit so much tempo that you can't lose in the mid-game, and you just do a lot of damage. The opposite, though, coming out here is Cthulhu just does a little damage, only 3, as Murloc Holmes has gone 3 on 3. Now we will have our quest discovery
interesting shop,
turn.
actually.
Very interesting shop. There's that Prophet of the Boar and that Bristleman Scrapsmith. There's that Bronze Warden.
That looks like stable gem generation. The Bronze Warden looks interesting too. We have another hidden body,
Here we have
cooked book, and the smoking gun for Varden.
Those are all interesting choices. Another hidden body, very strong, but having to play 3 Battlecry minions. There are Murlocs and Elementals in, and that's a big deal because those do have a lot of battle cries to potentially be cycled, but it will be the cooked book.
Oh, just nice
for
to go for
Portia.
cooked book.
Needing to spend 50 gold here will almost certainly double buy. Do you like the banner board here?
I don't know. I feel like double Cafernatir is probably more tempo. Because what would you... Oh, I guess you could just leave one frozen in the shop. Is that what you mean? Take one banner board, one Cafernatir? Looks like he's
Yeah, and
thinking about
potentially
it.
try and hit the triple.
Yeah, maybe.
It's not guaranteed, but it could be a strong setup, and it will be the play that Portia goes for. Will we see him freeze the entire shop to try and increase those odds, or just take the gamble by leaving only the Catherine and
Looks
Tia
like he's
frozen?
gambling. Looks like he's
I
gambling.
don't mind that.
Oh,
If you don't hit the triple,
yeah.
it's not the end of the world.
The shop is pretty
right?
bad, honestly. Yeah.
Very much so.
We can hit
You
much better
definitely have
minions
to
on 3.
double buy. And that tells me that Portia's not wanting to go for a tier 4 triple. Wanting to go for a tier 5 or 6 and not being
Yeah, we're
forced to
greedy
double
for
buy those
sure.
Catherine tiers here. Will the triple hit? It doesn't!
Oh,
a swole pin
no.
to pop it instead. So an unlucky hit for Portia.
Very unlucky. We probably would have hit it if we froze. But with this... Oh, what would you even... Oh, I guess it just... Oh, okay, that's
Take a roll
interesting.
and actually gets a thorn color in the shop.
Double?
So we'll unfreeze the
Oh.
dragons.
Mm-hmm.
And
So Portia is
just
now
like to play
facing
strong
Zarvella,
tempo.
being piloted by Pusa, so he's against his teammate. Yanase on Panda.
See Yanase on that panda with
Yanase
the
on Panda
patient
facing
scout in
Satellite,
hand.
so facing his teammate. So he's probably going to... Oh, he's going to sell for a 1-drop. Maybe try to hit that Elemental triple.
Yeah, was looking to hit the triple, but didn't quite get there.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the quest is to spend
wonder if he's going to
25
hold.
gold for the enhancement quest. Very powerful quest again with the Murlocs in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
If you do hit those divine shields, you can have a
Yes.
game-winning board for sure.
Oh, and of course, there's no beasts and no mechs. So I think we might
Oh,
see
a
a lot of Murlocs this game.
A small unlucky play. Yanase put that Bristleman Scrapsmith second, expecting that Prophet of the Board would die, but it survived with 1, and so Yanase does miss
Oh,
out
no.
on a gem there.
Oh, 1 gem! No!
Keep up the pressure.
Not gonna be too concerned, but obviously a little unfortunate. Just
Mm-hmm.
couldn't possibly know. Oh, Pusa has that
Oh,
Victim
Pusa's
Spectre
still
for
got
spend
2
35 gold.
patience.
Oh, 2 Patient Scouts, yeah.
Yes. Uh-huh. I wonder how long he's
Alright,
had
so
them
with-
for.
That's what I would have picked.
With Beasts and Pirates out, Mechs and Naga out, do you like 6s or 5s better for Pusa here?
Let's have a look. So no, no beast. So 5 drops, not good, right? Max 6 drops are better. So Anaga's 6 drops are better. So I don't know, you know.
It's definitely
both
very
okay, I
close,
think.
and it could potentially
You can
come
get
down to
Nomi.
who he is matched up with.
Bran
Nomi
on 5.
available,
I think 5 drops
Bran for
maybe.
those Murlocs. On 6, you have more
demons
the
are
Quillboar
in-
direction.
Yeah.
Pusa
and
has a
demons
lot of those Quillboars on board
fell back.
already.
I think they're both
Not
okay.
that
Both
strong,
5
but
drops
no,
and 6
no
drops
demons
are
on
okay.
the board yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of options. Zarella really nice with that Nomi because you are able to use that econ, try and find those elementals
Yeah.
for cheaper.
Don't tell the others.
But will
I guess
be
for this
matched
board,
up
6 drops
into
probably better,
Yanase's
right? For
Panda.
the
Yeah, the Quillboar is already on board. Would be a nice hit for Pusa, but this fight, I mean, when you take a commanding fight like this, not really worried at all. Even get that extra gem from the Thorn Collar. It also sort of incentivizes you to go for that 6 drop, right? Because you're just in such a strong position at the moment. Going to be able to get those brute stats again, those shields, and wow, even finds a banner board and the profit of the board in the shop.
Oh,
We'll see
I
that
wanted
level.
to see the discoveries.
rimgosu on the enhancement mechanic with that tiny henchman already procced. Finds a shield on a red wub. Not gonna freeze that, of course.
Oh,
But looking to play
No,
into
this
those
doesn't look good.
Murlocs on the enhancement.
if that was a
mechanic.
Murloc, it would have been insta freeze, right?
Absolutely. I mean, rimgosu knows what this end game, board that he wants is, right? Like you said, this hero has access to things that most heroes don't have access to. Not many heroes can make
Yeah.
divine shield Murlocs. Almost no heroes can make those reborn
Only Lich
neutrals
King,
like
right?
Leroy minted. Yeah, there's a few options, right? Panda can temporarily.
Panda, I guess, yeah. Panda, Lich King, and
Ticketus
Finley, I
can
guess?
change hero power.
oh yeah, Ticketus. True, Ticketus can do it.
Yep.
All those cheating heroes. Oh, and I guess maybe Cat can steal
Yeah,
someone's
technically, Cat could
reborn.
just steal one.
Yeah,
You can get that reborn on it for free. You don't have to do it yourself.
yeah.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
So we'll see this fight going up into Murloc Homes. Has a ball of minions and those Quillboars. A lot of Quillboars this game. Taking advantage of that Bristleback Brute. Unlucky hit there at the end will mean that
rimgosu
9 damage.
against the Murloc Home. So against his teammate, that was against the Looksam. It's very little damage, which is good.
It's good to get some minions.
Rimgosu's still at 43 though.
Yeah.
Grabs that Tad with the double honcho set up. And finds a war leader in the shop. So I wonder if we'll cycle through this Tad to check if that war leader triple is available.
Yeah, definitely. We see Rimgosu about to face Portia on Varden. And it looks like Portia is very low on HP. So I wonder if Rimgosu would just hold off on playing anything. So, oh, he's actually quite strong.
Portia is very strong. Having set up
Double
a
Elise.
big Infernal pair, a Thorn Collar pair, and those Catherine tears that
Lots
we
of
saw
pairs.
earlier.
Yeah. Primal Fin pair as well in
Hasn't been
hand
able
with
to
no
connect on that
Murlocs on
triple
board.
yet.
No.
Yeah, that's sort of what we talked about earlier, right? Varden, very much a hit or miss
Yeah.
hero.
Definitely.
Obviously going to
Oh,
benefit
now we
from
have
matching up
4
into his
pairs.
teammate, but
And we're leaving the Elise frozen as well in the shop.
yeah, so just wanting to guarantee that he's gonna take those pairs with those Rendels and hopefully try and hit next turn. Maybe even double selling to start trying to use those Elises to find some higher tier minions, knowing that he's gonna probably be okay this fight, but the fight is not going well for Portia, and Portia's actually gonna take damage from his teammate.
Even though his
Alive, but
teammate
down to
held the
one
minions in
hit.
hand. Oh, someone is out. Looksam
and
is
Portia
out.
gets the
Marla
ghost.
comes.
Oh, so
Oh,
Team Korea
still no
slightly
triple.
struggling here. Doesn't have a triple. Will get those cells in immediately, just for the one Elise this time.
Yep.
Wanting to
think he's
keep as
still
many
hoping to
pairs
hit
as
these
possible.
triples. Still not finding that triple. This is so frustrating.
Yeah, and it is frustrating.
Oh, this is so
Oh,
unlucky.
finds double ball. I feel like you
Double
can't
ball,
pass that up.
Oh, finally finishes his
Does-
quest, and it's cooked book.
Yep, so we'll get some additional stats onto those ball of minions. Selling
Course with,
out of those big
ball of
frontals
minions-
immediately. Kingberg Ogle will be nice stats for the ball of minions.
Oh, do we want to play the second Elise? Oh, this is a triple. Finally, we've hit a triple.
Gonna cycle through this primal
Shuffling
fin,
through.
get some more discoveries.
This is definitely a 6-drop, right? Going for a 6-drop here. Oh,
I don't think you do. I think you probably do just take the 5 because you're
5
at
drop?
3 health and you really want to you don't want to overinvest
you cooked book.
into Yeah, Nomi with a cookbook. You have a win condition
Oh, but
already.
we
You
need to
don't need to
survive.
go up to find
Okay, well,
something
that was a
better,
really
and
good hit.
gets a
Oh, no, that
great
was not
hit
good.
on the Leroy.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, I think we're fine. Oh, are we fine? Oh no.
Very close. Oh no!
Oh my god, that was so
tie.
close.
Just barely ties his
Oh my
teammates.
god, almost
Ghost.
killed by Ghost. That was so close.
Now Portia's
I
gonna
think I
have
was
a
holding my
do or
breath
die
there.
matchup against Sorella, who just took 8 damage from Matsuri, who has pilfered lambs. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
and look
wow.
at Matsuri's gonna
triples in
start
the shop.
tripling everything at 37 health
Mm-hmm.
with pilfered lamps on Queen Wog Toggle. It's
Oh,
that
it
golden
could be
little bit.
triple Ufer, triple Imp Mama, triple Theotar. Manjit is always good.
Perfect ordering for Matsuri. Making sure to maximize the buffs from that Dark Gaze before tripling the Agam off the board.
Like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Now we need to. I guess we're just going for. Oh, we have so many Dark Gaze Elders. There's also a Necrolite in the shop, which is interesting. But
Yeah,
what do
with
we
the
give up?
golden Agam, I think
Maybe
it'll be the
Elemental?
Elise.
The Elise?
I think it'll be the Elise just because you want to keep as
Yeah,
many
that's true.
different
And you can
minion
get
types
triples
on
manually
board.
with your quest. And we're still at 37 health. This game is looking very promising for Matsuri.
Very promising indeed for Matsuri. Already has the shield on that Terragosa, has a nice demon in that Imp Mama, and it looks like nothing is
facing
going to
his
go
teammate.
just yet.
He's facing Satellite on Cthulhu. So I guess he
Yeah,
decides
so
to be greedy
just-
and hold off on selling his Elise.
Yeah, trying to get one more discovery next turn for that extra 6-drop in Portia in a very pivotal moment. Has a couple
Yeah, this is
sizable
looking-
wildfires, but looking very weak. Oh, but it looks like Pusa's gonna
Oh.
try and throw a little bit, but I don't think it's enough. It's too much.
Wait. No.
Was this
Wait?
This can't have been planned.
Oh, no. No.
And so
Was this
Pusa
the plan
takes
to
out
lose?
Portia.
Oh,
It couldn't
no.
have been. I mean, Portia held a wildfire, a 22 attack wildfire in hand.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. That can't have been the plan. Because looking at Pusa's board, is he in a good position to win? I guess he has 2 walking forts. He has a golden tough tusk in his he's holding so many things as well.
Yeah, holding a triple, holding a taunt. Pusa was in a much better position than Portia, but wow, you just wonder how the team's
Oh, a
gonna
triple
recover from
fort.
this. Finds the triple fort, and that's a huge pickup here.
I can't wait to see
Yeah.
this shake out.
Especially because we have a
Discovers
sparring partner in
another
hand as well, so we
Manted.
can start taunting maybe either the tough tusk or maybe the manted.
Yeah, I'd love to taunt the Manted. Obviously, improving your chances of getting those adapts down, as well as, you know, allowing it to get buffed up by this walking fort.
Yeah.
Match up
He's
into
facing
the
his teammate, the
Rimgosu.
Rimgosu, actually. Oh, decides
And
to take
again,
the
you see-
poison.
You see the coordination, the time and thought that's going into these plays late in these turns as these teammates try and coordinate with one another.
I mean,
We'll see that
with
Manted
walking
taunted
forward
up.
on board, he kind of has to play his taunts in order to start scaling them, right? He can't just hold off and try to deal less damage. He needs to start scaling them.
I'm rooting for you.
Well, he rolls into that selfless pair, freezing immediately, knowing what the late game situation is going to look like. And these players positioned very well trying to get this tie.
Oh, wait.
And it looks like they just might do it.
Oh, it's so close.
perfect.
Oh, it's a tie. Wow.
Perfect tie.
That was
Beautifully
amazing.
executed by Pusa and rimgosu there.
So good, yeah. And unfortunately, Portia is out on Varden. Decides to start collecting those selfless heroes already.
Yeah, so Team Korea with just 2 players remaining in match 3. Yanase also very healthy. Has those enhancements.
we
Was
have
able
a
to get 1 Divine Shield Murloc as
Reborn.
well as a Reborn Leroy.
Reborn
Exactly.
Leroy, yeah.
Oh, and it finds a Manted to potentially find another Reborn? Oh my goodness, Yanase is looking to be in a fantastic position on Panda.
Wow. I mean, it's very hard. And Golden Selfless as well here. It's very hard to deal with this board. We have another Murloc ready for poisoning and a road boar. Oh yeah, that's getting stalled
This
for
is a
sure. He is going to
really
try
tough
to
matchup.
kill. Who's he going against? Oh, he's going to try to
I
kill
believe it's
Pusa.
Pusa. Yeah.
Yep, his opponent.
The one thing is, okay, and
no
we see
mercy.
the adjustment here with the Manted moving back. Really wanting to get that lethal, like you said,
Yeah.
trying to keep as much damage.
Yeah, dealing as
on
much
the board
damage
as
as possible,
possible.
definitely.
And we saw the matchup. It's going to
Yeah, he
be
wants
really
that
tough.
cliff.
You know,
You see the cheapest
Pusa's board was mostly
minions. Oh, the
taunted
bronze, yeah.
stats.
Yeah.
Poisons, divine
But
shields.
we saw him collecting selfless heroes, so maybe he managed to triple it. That could be okay if he did,
Win this thing.
but oh, we got one. Oh, 2 mantids. Oh, none of them got divine shield.
None of the Mantids get divine shield on either side.
Oh,
The ball of minions
no,
does, but
this is
has
not
the
good.
divine shield popped by the selfless.
oh no. Oh no.
The Tough Tusk did go into the poison end. It
Oh,
is
this is
not
the-
going to be a
no,
lethal.
It's not over. It's not over. No.
The
We
Pusa
removed
still
most of the
has-
expensive minions from the board.
Pusa still has some time, but Yanase's board looking more and more undefeatable. Finds another divine
Mm-hmm.
shield off of the quest. And Elise Hero Power, which is supremely powerful on Panda, as it always costs 1 gold.
Pull their weight.
Oh. You know what?
Matsuri's
Waktogo's board
still at
looks
37.
strong. Oh. Yes, but if you look at his board and at Rimgosu's board, Rimgosu's board looks so much it's not just stats, right? He has poison, he has divine shield, he has reborn, whereas this is basically pure stats plus 1 divine shield and a golden manted.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess
gonna
there's
be
also
tough,
Atramedes.
but
Atramedes is very nice.
does have
Actually.
that Atramedes. The Imama, if it is able to get enough summons off, can also provide a lot
that's
of great
true.
utility.
Yes.
But the most important thing is that unlike that last fight, yanase is not going to be positioning for max damage faced up against his teammate in MATSURI. So these players
that's
are both
true,
going to
yes.
try and not do as much damage to one another, and that makes all the difference. We see MATSURI selling out of a golden manted here as the flex spot, wanting to keep that utility, the Atramedes. So actually has 2 dragons, but it's too many stats to get rid of anything else. And has that
still
Necrolate
hard
in
to
hand, so
predict
that's
how
a
the fight
lot
goes.
of gems available too. Finds another
It's really
mantle.
hard to
That's a
predict
great
fights
pickle.
when Impama on board.
Golden one at that.
Do you think he's gonna hold?
It looks like he's just gonna play that Twilight Emissary, so a small taunt to help control the fight a little bit, but otherwise wanting to play for the tie, putting that Imam at the back to try and soak up any remainders, probably recognizing that yanase is just a little bit stronger.
A little
With
bit.
all
We
those
now have
divine shields
Baron of Golden
adding-
Selfless.
Yeah, adding Baron. Oh my goodness. That
There's no
reborn of the
mercy.
Leroy, just monsters. The
Oh.
Imama getting 2 summons will help
Oh, this
clear
is
some
pretty good.
shields, and
Off
actually
the shield.
the Baron
That's
goes
so
down.
good.
And it's
Wait.
gonna be a slight win for
Wow.
MATSURI after all that.
Yeah.
So really well played by these teammates to really get very, very close to a tie.
We see rimgosu go down, unfortunately.
And so Team Korea now at risk.
Team Korea,
MATSURI's
bottom
gonna be
3.
matched up into Pusa. The last standing hope for Team
Oh,
Korea
the
in this
last
matchup.
stand. Yeah.
And could
Oh,
we
is the
see a
tie turning
reverse of
around?
game 1? Oh my goodness, I know
Oh,
you
it's
asked me and I said I
possible.
wanted a good play for Japan, but this is crazy.
Do you have the reverse of the caster's curse?
I wish. Pusa does taunt up that other manted queen. It has a lot of poisons now and actually sells out of the walking fort. Has that Uther available potentially for that Leroy.
For Leroy?
Also a
Could be
Leroy
Leroy.
in shop. That Golden Selfless looking very valuable as well.
Tunnel Blaster?
Question is, does he want to use that Tunnel Blaster?
But he can't play Tunnel Blaster if he keeps that vanilla Leroy, right? Unless he puts it first and hopes for the best.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Cast the Tunnel Blaster.
Oh.
The Uther will come down onto the Leroy, and Pusa's gonna play full strength for the rest of this game. Obviously,
Yep, this
the
is what we call
last
a
hope for
poison
Korea
scam,
at
isn't
5
it?
health. Absolutely. 2
Walking
ball
Fort
of
is gone.
minions.
Oh no!
Oh, and MATSURI has
Oh,
the
no.
Tunnel Blaster, and it goes first, taking out one of the
Oh,
Leroys.
it doesn't matter.
taking out
The
those
Leroy
manted
would have been
shields.
still useless. Yeah. Oh,
And,
no.
the Atramedes so strong here.
Oh, no.
And that's
Wait,
it.
no, there's
That's-
no way. No, this is it.
That's a
This is
reverse
it.
sweep for Team Japan.
Yes!
They've
the
taken the
complete
top 4
reversal.
spots.
Oh.
We'll at least be able to survive to lock it in.
Oh,
Indeed,
no.
they throw.
You
They
were
throw
right.
for
Oh my
at least
god.
to survive. Amazing plays for Team Japan. Executing big stats, poisons, reborns, divine shield. I mean, they've got everything on their
Everything.
side.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, you
And
also
SeseiSei,
saw
I mean,
that
at least that could
rimgosu
book
try
making
and
these-
adapt
Yeah, I mean, it was a valiant
adapt to
effort,
the
really. I mean,
yeah. He went all in to try to, counter Matsuri, but it just wasn't enough because Matsuri just had too many things going for him. There were divine shields, there was a tunnel blaster, there were huge stats, there was also a golden imp mama to try to deal with small, poisons, minions. He has everything going for him. And now they're just playing for fun, right? Now they don't. Doesn't matter who wins. They're just playing for fun and for pride.
Yeah, I mean, just being so far ahead gives MATSURI so much leverage in that situation to try and find this text that he needed in that late game. That Tunnel Blaster, absolutely devastating for Pusa. But now, SeseiSei not. I don't think this is enough, but you never know. You never know. We'll play the Atromedes, trying to take out some shields on the front end. Has that Mantis Queen
Atromedes
with
deals with
a lot of minion types.
Mantis, right? And unbuffed Leroy.
Yep, might take out. It takes out 2 shields and gets a great hit there.
Oh.
The Bristleback Knight doesn't get that reset.
Oh.
SeseiSei not gonna have enough against yanase.
No. This is
barely.
not enough, unfortunately. Oh.
There's summons on the Bearhead even, so yanase using a Sneed hero power to guarantee wins in the late game. Not that he needs to now, but he had it in mind.
Sneaky.
He knew how strong he was, right? I mean, he has 2 Divine Shield Poison Murlocs, a Manta Queen, even a Divine Shield on a Selfless. Finds another Divine Shield from the quest. Just absolutely an insane play from yanase. Just missing Reborn on this Mantidon. You have just about a complete board at that point. And a Divine Shield. The Mantid, just guaranteeing it with only 1 minion type on board. Didn't have a ton of adapts. Obviously, did have Taunt, did have Wind Fury already, but when you have that extra Divine Shield, you have that Selfless, it's unlikely to get max value anyways, so this does just increase your odds of doing so.
You can never be too safe, I feel like, in Battlegrounds. Because even if you're 99% to win, sometimes you lose that 1%. That 99%.
That 1% can always happen.
Yeah. You have to make it 100% win in order to not get scammed.
Look at MATSURI's hand.
Oh my god. Golden Mantid in hand, golden
MATSURI has
in
a
hand.
golden Mantid, Tunnel Blasters.
He's not going to play
a
anything.
single Tunnel Blaster in hand. It looks like it will be the Tunnel Blaster here at the end. But
he positions it last to maybe get value from his Terragosa as well.
And he knows he needs to just maximize value here to have a chance. He knows what yanase's board is. It is not going to be one that's easy to deal with. The Atromedes does go down to the Leroy.
Oh!
And
that Leroy hit was so good for MATSURI.
Unless this Imama summons insane units.
Oh no, I think that's it.
Isn't going to be enough.
Oh, but he doesn't.
MATSURI
he never
will
dies, does he? Never dies.
technically still be alive, yeah.
Technically. Even technically, he's still alive. Technically still alive.
I mean, look at his hand. He's like got so many techs ready to go. He could swap out his entire board, find a Necrolite, move all his stats onto, the Atromedes or something, and just focus on making.
Do you think this
poisons.
is when they stop communicating with each other?
Oh
and
my
just
goodness,
try
we
to
didn't
win?
get to see this like all game. But look at Satellite's setup. He got Ghastly Mask on the Cthulhu.
Oh, Ghastly Mask of Cthulhu. Dude, I've never once gotten Ghastly Mask of Cthulhu, even though I've picked Cthulhu like 20 times. I feel like it's so rare.
Amazing setup for Satellite, who's very strong and actually could have a chance here against yanase.
Double Nadina as
with
well,
the double Nadina. The dragon's getting
Double
a
Nadina.
ton of value from Razor Gore,
That
Nether Drake.
Tunnel Blaster looking interesting.
Very interesting.
What do we sell for
Is
it?
it enough?
Is it Leroy or is it
It could be this
The imp.
piggyback imp, even though it's 100. The ability to clear those shields so strong, and it's gonna be gonna lead with
Yep.
the Leroy, run that Tunnel Blaster second, and then just try and maximize shields with these Nadinas. And this could be a tough
This is
match.
like the dream
I mean,
setup for Cthulhu, isn't it?
absolutely. Playing dragons,
Yeah.
you're able to
Dragons.
get like Wolf Smuggler.
Oh,
up,
look at
like,
these.
early game.
Oh
and I
my
mean,
god.
look at it go.
So satisfying.
Just a double hero power from that Ghastly Mask. So many stats. Oh, wait, yanase added another
Double
Reborn
Reborn
Leroy.
Leroys. Oh my god, that's just not fair, honestly. This is not okay. Oh, it doesn't manage to
Enough.
get.
The
Oh,
Leroy trades into the Leroy.
oh no.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
wait.
oh no. Wait, wait. No, he doesn't die. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it doesn't die.
Yeah, he's gonna survive. So Satellite just barely losing.
I mean,
to
how do you
Yanase's
deal with double
insane
Reborn Leroy?
board. Do you?
How do you do it,
I don't
Pocky?
even know if
Is
you
it
do.
possible?
It's so...
Even Lich King can't do that.
Even Lich King can't do that. Has another Divine Shield in hand. Just absolutely insane setup from Yanase on
This
the
is
Panda.
unbeatable.
Always gonna get
This is not beatable.
an interesting hero power choice. Actually has enhancements as he rolls down. Doesn't find anything interesting. And we'll just
No,
add a
doesn't
shield
need to.
onto the Baron.
Doesn't need to do anything.
It'll just be more
This is impossible to
consistent
counter.
shields.
How do you counter this, Pocky? Tell me. Tell me.
I don't think you can. I mean, the thing is, like, we see like there's death rattles on the Baron even. Like, it's so difficult. I don't know if there are counters. I really don't.
Maybe.
Honestly,
How about a Mega Buster Exodia? Mech Exodia? Is it possible? Mech Exodia?
I mean, certainly that is an out, but I think I don't even know if Mech Exodia maybe.
No,
Pirate Exodia
Mechs
maybe.
aren't in. I'm just thinking hypothetically, what would beat that board?
Volta,
Oh, maybe
Pirates is
giant
very, very
wildfires,
strong.
maybe? Oh, I don't even know.
Cleaves always very strong. Can
Cleaves,
take
yeah,
out
Cleaves, but there's no
multiple
Cleaves
Leroys.
this game. There's no Hydras, no Foe Reapers, only wildfires, and nobody's running them.
And it's
Oh,
you can see why it's just very hard. And
oh, oh.
Satellite, it's gonna be
wait.
close. The Nadina could
very
get one more shield onto the ball of minions. The Manted
Yeah, we need
still
that
alive.
Nadina
It
value.
should be. It's gonna be a. Oh my goodness! It's a tie.
Oh, it's a
It's
tie.
a tie. What? That is crazy.
What were you saying about the games being shorter?
No, and this one doesn't even matter. You don't have any players conceding.
I
Like you
know.
said, they're playing for pride.
Yeah.
No
know.
Murloc boards here. All these players wanting to take victory in this game.
I mean, all the Murlocs players got countered by that Imp Mama.
Yeah, the Imama, like I said, if it just gets the right situation, the summons do provide a lot of utility, taking out shields, redirecting Wind Furies. It's been very, very good for MATSURI this far, but I mean, okay. Do you think this can deal with Yanase's board?
No. Do you?
Also,
Maybe
no.
if he had a bunch of
But-
Imp Mamas. More Imp Mamas.
I mean, there's an Adina, there's 2 dragons on board. There's a golden selfless in hand. There's Tunnel Blaster.
Okay. But at this point, does
I
stats even
mean-
matter? Against
I-
Panda, stats don't matter, do they? It's all about utility.
All about utility here.
Oh, there's
Will
a big wildfire.
MATSURI-
How big is it?
I think it only has like 20 or so
Oh.
attack.
Double zap, golden zap? No, that's not gonna be enough. This is not going to be enough.
Matsuri's just gonna rely on the Tunnel Blaster with the Imp Mama to try and deal with this, but it's gonna be really tough and really tough as the shielded
Oh, it's such a bad hit.
Rimgosu goes straight into a Leroy. The second Leroy, or the Reborn Leroy, I should say, does go down, but even like a Reborn Manted, it's taken out with the Imama summons. The Imama does go down.
I mean,
But there's
could be okay.
There's 4.
No.
There's 4 hits, and it's always.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a tie.
No way.
Another tie. Another tie. This game is never going to end.
Nina, how is this possible? Just
Nobody's
perfect hits
dying.
there.
Nobody's dying.
Not even is nobody dying. They're not even taking damage.
No. Do you think they're just trying to enjoy their time in the spotlight?
Something like that for sure.
It is a joy to watch you work.
And I mean, I think yanase is just like, how do I even improve my board at this time?
How does he do it though? It's not possible. I mean, he already gave Manta the Reborn, right?
You could reborn the Selfless eventually, I guess.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that would be good, actually.
But for now, we'll just add some stance. Has Wind Fury available.
What would you even put the Wind Fury on, though?
Probably the Selfless, but
Yeah?
just on the
still
off
hard to
chance
tell.
that it was tried to get griefed, like you can more likely guarantee that it'll die. Like I said,
Yeah.
very unlikely, but what else do you do?
Alright, let's see if this works.
Let's see if you can.
Zap actually does nothing here, does it?
You're doing great out there.
Not at all. Matched up into Satellite, who's gonna have more than enough stances. That ghastly mask, Cthulhu hero power. He goes off in a whirling dervish
Oh,
of
wow.
gloves.
This looks like fun. I love seeing stats go up like that.
I mean, it's
Wait,
not
wait.
just stats going up, right? It's stats going up with a fancy animation.
Oh,
That
that's
Clinton
true.
Leroy actually did quite a lot. This Selfless going to reshield both poisons at both Leroys.
Oh, wait.
Oh, the Manted gets a ton of value.
Oh no, this is not good.
But the
I think this
Leroys-
is
the
finally
Leroys
the
are
end.
just-
Too
we
big,
keep
too
saying
big.
that.
Nah,
But
this is
there's
there's
the
no way this time.
poison. There's the Leroy. 7 health. The
No.
Leroy will always survive, and that is it for
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Satellite.
Oh,
He
it's
throws out
mad.
the angry emote to his teammate. He says, "How could you?" The ultimate betrayal. And it finally comes down to a top
Treason.
2 between yanase and Matsuri here, relishing in their victory thus far. A little bit longer to take it in.
Who do you think is going to win?
I've still got to say it seems so hard for yanase to lose, but that Imama was doing so much against these reborn Leroys.
Yeah.
As long as he can kind
But
of
now
protect
we
it
have
from
Reborn
poison.
Manted too, so I don't know
Oh,
if that's
wait.
enough.
Matsuri, an
Oh, wild!
absolute expert.
A big wildfire. Wait. Could this be
Matsuri
enough?
is one of the best in the world playing in these late game scenarios. He has a golden selfless available. He has Tunnel Blaster available. Finds Nadina and Manted. There's a lot of options here.
Ooh. I guess
Going for as
the
many stats
ores
as
are gone.
possible. Sells out of the Dark
Yep.
Gaze.
Oh,
Plays
wow.
the Tunnel Blaster. And going to
Oh.
maximize stats here with the Banana and Hero Power. Oh, doesn't even Hero Power at the end. Will it
I think
be
he didn't have
enough?
enough time. But this could be enough, honestly.
I mean, the cleave. That Leroy's taunted. It could potentially take
The
out
Selfless
so
now has
much.
Reborn.
It does, but it's not going to provide a ton of value. Only 2 additional shields.
Oh.
And the cleave goes
he didn't hit
into
the
the
poison.
Leroy. Oh, but the Imp Mama's
this is good.
down.
Lost Shield. Oh. Yes, but
Where's
Imp
this?
Mama.
Oh,
Oh
minions
no.
go. Oh,
Oh,
and
no.
the cleave goes down. The Baron
Oh, the cleave.
dies.
Oh.
Also has Reborn, and
Oh no.
there's
looks like
nothing
the end.
left.
Oh.
That's it. Yanase takes the victory over MATSURI. It was a valiant effort. A valiant effort by MATSURI, but not enough to get it done,
Yes.
to be honest, for him.
I think a big wind or a big wildfire is the only way maybe he could have won.
Yeah, I mean, like you
The
said,
golden-
that
the
lobby
golden
was missing
wildfire.
so much of that utility. Cleave's not available for beasts. No mechs in the game, so you can't go for big mechs and divine shield resets. MATSURI really tried to get it done, transferring all those gems to the wildfire at the end, but just wasn't quite there. And we actually got that reverse sweep. So Team Japan evens it up after that disastrous game 1 with a sweep of 1, 2, 3, 4 in game 3.
Oh, how the turntables. The
How
reversal.
the turntables in.
How the turntables, yeah. Wow. That was a very,
But-
very impressive game.
That was a crazy
seeing the
game.
highlights
We have our
now.
highlights here.
We see a lot of the
What were
Team
your
Korea
favorite
players
plays
go
this
for early
game?
Murlocs. But unfortunately, could not deal. Yeah, I feel like MATSURI knocked out quite a few players, didn't heal his board.
He had such a good start on Queen Walk Toggle, a hero that we don't see that often. And
Not on ladder.
was just able to
definitely
complete Pilfered Lamps very quickly.
Not. Yes. Oh, it's such a crazy
That's just something-
quest reward when you actually manage to get it to happen. Because sometimes, usually the quest is really hard for it.
extraordinarily.
I guess
but
Walk
Queen
Toggle
Walk
has the,
Toggle with that, with that highest armor tier, it
yes. So
get, a slightly easier quest like you were hinting at.
yeah.
Here, this top 3 that seemingly went forever. Just
Oh,
a
I
display
know.
of so much
You know what?
skill
I feel
between
like-
all these players.
I feel like the top 3 fight went on longer than the rest of the game.
It really felt like that. It really did. Everything else seemed to happen so fast. And then the top 3, it was just such a back and forth affair. And I mean, one of the things is that in these situations, it's really good practice, right? We've seen these very complex end games. This is something you can't just sort of experiment with or in theory, like there's nothing like being in this situation back against the wall. You have to get a win. And these players got a perfect chance to practice that. And they did there. They got a lot
Yeah,
of time
definitely.
to play around. And I
Nobody
mean,
wanted
they
to
did
give
it
up.
so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did it
definitely.
so well.
Yeah. We saw Matsuri try so hard to win against Yanase. And we see the total scores right now. Oh, wow! It's so close now. Poki, do you want to take us through it?
Sure, with that reverse sweep, Japan is now just 2 points behind. Korea at 58 and Japan at 56. Portia retains the lead with 19 individual points, but Yanase with that first, just behind is 10 points. It's Yanase at 18. rimgosu and Pusa both at 16, so really strong performances.
Top
But
4,
Satellite
very close
MATSURI,
together.
SeseiSei rounding it out. And then Looksam, unfortunate games in matches 2 and 3. Obviously, sort of the least experienced player here in terms of this high-level competitive play. But we'll see if his teammates and him working together can bring them back and put the lobby in check. It looks like, are we guaranteed to go 2 more games at least?
I think so. Because the maximum you can get is 28, right? So it looks like we'll be going for another 3 games at least. So yeah, I think the first game Looksam did really well with demons, didn't he? And he did say in his interview that demons were his favorite minion type. And I guess the second game maybe demons were banned, possibly. I could be wrong. Oh, we're starting game number 4.
We're
Do you
into
want to go through
game
the heroes?
4. Absolutely. We have MATSURI on a quick pick of Varden, rimgosu on a quick pick of Sire Denathrius, Pusa with some choices not made yet. Satellite takes Toki, and Pusa takes Reno Jackson. We've got Portia on the Yasharj, SeseiSei on the Hook Tusk, Looksam this time on Cthulhu, and yanase on that Flurgle.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get
And we saw a few of these players. I can't remember.
The daddy hero.
The daddy hero? Sire Denathrius? Was that what it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Reno Jackson is actually Pusa's favorite hero. His quote, "Turning minions golden is good for winning." And I agree. I agree with Pusa. I think it's a good take. I'm a big fan of Reno. What's your thoughts on Reno?
I feel like, I like Reno, but with the quest reward golden hammer, I feel like that's just a better Reno, right? Because with Reno, you golden one minion and then you kind of stuck with it. Whereas with golden hammer, you can choose what to golden every turn. It's just so much more flexible.
True. You could also, just get both. And that will be an option here for Pusa.
Double golden. That is possible.
Indeed. We have
Naga's out
rimgosu
again. I
going
think Nagas have
into.
been out every single game.
I don't recall
We
seeing them
haven't
yet
had
in
Naga. No.
a very powerful minion type, so definitely missing them.
Yeah, I would
But
love to
we
see
do
some
have
Naga-
pirates
Naga
in this time.
shenanigans. We
Potential
haven't
change
seen
of pace, and we have
IPM Pirates yet.
We haven't, and it's a very powerful comp, if not the most powerful setup in Battlegrounds. SeseiSei on the
Definitely, and
Hook Tusk
very
is
fun
still
to
on
watch
tier
as well.
1. Shuffling between the Sunbacon Relaxer and that Hyena. The
We also have a free reroll.
roll pair available. Oh, and Looksam finds a Patient Scout, but it's a bit awkward on Cthulhu.
Oh, it's
Could
it's so
sell the
awkward in
Sunbacon
Cthulhu.
Relaxer.
Unless you
And it
can
looks
get
like-
the quest that buffs your minions when you sell the minion. Buffs your board when you sell the minion. Brain is not working at the moment. Oh, he does decide to go for it.
Does pick it up. Not going to use hero power early in the game, and because of that, going to take a slight win here over Hook Tusk with the Patient
really
Scout
good hits.
surviving, doing 4 damage. So nice start for Looksam. Going to be looking to turn that Patient Scout into a 5 or 6 drop. And here we have our quest discoveries. MATSURI with some really interesting choices, including Ethereal Evidence for Trigger 6 friendly
that
battle
one's so
cries.
good.
Staff of Origination playing 12 battle cries, or sorry, I meant death rattles. I said battle cries, but that's because the last one is Snicker Snakes. To trigger
Battle
those battle cries, spend 35 gold.
Oh, that's I guess that's not too expensive. But for Snicker Snacks,
There
it
are-
seems a little bit expensive, honestly. Murlocs are in, that's true.
There are Murlocs in, but more importantly,
6 Death
for
Rattles might be
Ethereal
very
Evidence,
hard with Max out. What do you think?
Mechs and demons out, so really relying just on those beast death
Beasts
rattles, as
only.
well as potentially finding Scallywag for that pirate
Scallywag,
death
yeah.
rattle. MATSURI did go
A
through
Staff
round
of
3, so
Origination. I'm
there's
guessing
also
that's not even in consideration.
that thorn collar. But this is a really tough choice, and I don't envy MATSURI trying to make this decision, but he does take the staff. No battle cries in the
Oh,
shop.
does he? Oh wow, that's not what I would have gone for. But then again, I'm not a top player like him, so I what do I know? What would you have chosen, Pocky?
I still might have gone for that ethereal evidence, but Staff has the
Yeah.
potential to be very strong, especially if you can
I
play
feel like
around it
ethereal
as a
evidence is just
team.
fun to play. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it is
true.
very fun to play. And I think Matsuri recognizes that this game might be a Murloc-dominated game with no mechs to provide those divine shields. We might see that
Beast,
poison
though. Beast
outcome
very
once
strong
again.
mid-game. Mm.
And if he's able to
Yeah,
get
I
that
don't know,
staff
I feel like-
visualization to play that tempo,
Yeah, maybe that's
very good.
true. But there's not even
Oh,
like
Pusa
there's no
has hidden
dragons for
treasure vault.
Terragosa.
Pusa with
shop
that
is a
hidden
bit
treasure
sad.
vault, though,
Yeah, it's got a lot of potential for sure.
interesting. Needs to lose this
Oh, I
next
think it
combat.
was.
Will you playing against Toki, who had an open board
was
last turn?
Toki is satellite, so he's not playing against his teammate. So I think he's thinking what to do here.
I think he is wanting to probably level, but doesn't want to do it right away because he wants the Toki to play strong, and Toki will play strong, having hero
Oh,
power
Toki leveled.
into
Oh.
a 5, and
Oh, the mama bear.
with the Faceless
And
Disciple
Rattler.
also transformed a 5-drop into a 6.
Oh,
So we'll take the young Murkai right
Wait.
away. Wait, not
he
freezing?
passes on the.
You can win
He
this
passed on
thing.
the mama bear.
A reborn Mama Bear setup wasn't good enough. Satellite taking the young Murkai.
Oh, it's a
And-
tie.
Oh,
Wow.
it's a tie, so perfect.
It's like they choreographed it, but obviously they didn't.
I know.
Wow.
So very close outcome. But Pusa will have that hidden treasure vault activated very early now. Starting with
Oh.
9 gold this turn.
That's very early. He's gonna have so much gold in the next few turns.
Likely to just triple buy here.
Yeah, triple buy, I'm guessing. Triple buy. The minions in the shop are very nice. There's 4 drops. Imagine leveling to 4 and seeing 4 drops in your shop. What's that like?
It's
And
a,
the
it's a
random to
good
provide you with
moment.
more for. Yes.
Yeah,
Aw.
gonna be able to secure all of them.
Oh, are we going to see a Leapfrogger game?
We haven't seen one yet. It's a very powerful end game comp. And Looksam has a very nice quest for it. The Smoking Gun
Oh,
makes those summons so much stronger. And here we see him playing towards his quest a little bit, trying to get it up very quickly. Playing the Refreshing Anomaly.
not just the quest, but also Cthulhu playing Leapfrogger is very nice because Leapfrogger is the weakest to Tunnel Blaster, right? Tunnel Blaster plus Byron. But if you can buff them up a little bit out of Tunnel Blaster range, then they can be very, very strong.
Yeah, it gets harder and harder to counter. And
to-
like you
yeah.
said, Cthulhu, a hero that can take advantage of that hero power and make all the minions on the board get out of that Tunnel Blaster range. And it
He's
looks like
playing against Satellite, so not his teammate.
not his teammate, but
Oh, he still
Satellite
managed to win.
passing that Mama Bear and Rattler
Yeah.
was able to find some Murlocs to take advantage of that young Murkai. Had a Primal Fin and Toxfin to start
Mm-hmm.
moving into that Poison Murloc setup. Yanase
This
with
board
Red
looks-
Hand.
Oh, a poison.
Gonna pick up more and
Toxfin.
more stats. Does find the Toxin on 4.
Ooh.
Selling through with that hero power gonna get more and more enticing. Not keeping
Huh.
a minion in hand anymore to get that red hand buff.
Oh? Oh no!
He does sell to proc the hero power to
The
hand.
surprise sell to get a free minion, and then he gets one of the best ones he can get. Wow.
Yeah, even potentially the best freezing for that Cold Lights here, and mashed up into his teammate Satellite, who's also going to be playing those Murlocs, and will very likely going to be able to orchestrate a tie here.
Yeah, it should be quite easy when you don't have a lot of Death Rattle minions or like Divine Shield minions. When it's just plain minions, you can see all the stats, you can see poison. So you have Portia, he's got Sneaker Snacks live already. He's got Murlocs as well. I'm starting to see a trend here. You think Murlocs are the most popular minion type?
Probably. Well, it depends who you ask, but definitely in this lobby without mechs available, and with a lot of players gonna like, you can see that they're able to sort of accelerate their direction towards the end game, right? They're passing mama bears, not really getting punished for it. Because of that, you don't need to like spend time on that mid-game tempo. You're able to just skip to the end game and push these end game strategies very quickly, which in a lot of cases is indeed.
Oh, I can't believe
Murlocs.
Can't believe Portia and Pusa actually managed to pull off a tie.
Super impressive.
That was perfect
And
positioning.
we've seen that a few
And
times
perfect
from
combat.
teammates here.
The toxin is definitely a take, right? Yes.
Absolutely.
So now we're just rolling for triples, I guess. More stats, maybe. Triple would be very nice to find Bran.
The interesting thing is how Portia will tackle potentially trying to utilize that. Oh, and this looks him using this. Finds a mama bear with the battle
my
cry.
god!
What a sick play.
What? No. That's so
impressive
lucky.
there.
That's
And
luck.
even
That's
finds
luck.
a
Okay,
high
that's
meat
luck.
in the shop.
That's the high roll. I think.
I mean, hitting the
only
mama
thing
bear
better would have
for
been a
sure,
Baron.
but still such a strong setup to use that to get the free shot at a 5, and then still be in a position to maximize your value off of Smoking Gun with this B setup, with this coiler ready to go, and the doing hero power ready to go.
I think we're going to need to start seeing some taunts here.
Indeed.
Stuff is
And
not going to
holding
die.
that coiler to try and not get too strong here.
Yeah, he's playing against his teammate, Portia. Oh wait, the mama bear got sniped.
Did get sniped, and so now that coiler on the bench. Oh, but is it gonna be? Oh my god!
Oh
No way!
oh.
Oh, the Smoking Gun actually
I mean,
prevents
this
it from
is probably
being
the
a tie.
best
But
case scenario. Yeah, this is pretty good.
a beautiful fight, beautiful
Yeah.
combat orchestrated. Again, I mean, we're just seeing the skill of these players come out in this format. So many ties just that look, like you said, just completely unpredictable. What is that shop?
Wow, what?
Reborns and summons available galore. Yanase on the Flurgle. Finding lots of minions to cycle. A Gambler, a Elemental, a Toxin here will be sold through.
Oh yes, very nice. Looks like he managed to triple the Cold Lights here, but didn't find a Bran. He's holding the Baby Crush in his hand. Oh, a Tad. Very juicy.
Perfect Flurgle
Loads
minion.
of stats. Oh, it
And
tripled.
triples
A
the
Bran?
Swamp Striker off of the hero power.
No, Bran,
doesn't
we
hit
find
the brand.
Leroy. But Leroy even good against beasts? It's so bad against beasts, isn't it?
It's a tough matchup, but maybe we see the Droplet and the Baby Crush played,
Baby
the
Crush.
Droplet sold here, maybe for that Domo, and holding this Leroy in hand. Okay, it'll be picking up the Khadgar, trying to get as much value out of this Baby Crush. But I like the idea of holding this Leroy. We saw in the last couple games how a statted up Leroy is very impactful.
Definitely.
You can turn this around.
I mean, started up plus reborn. Don't think we'll be seeing any of that happening this game.
No, it doesn't seem likely. Now, oh, the Wildfire gets such good value. Will it? Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
So
That was
MATSURI
MATSURI
at
against
12 health
Portia.
on the Varden. Right, they weren't trying to play for a tie, but very
You were right.
minimal damage.
Oh, wait.
Oh, and MATSURI lines
Wait.
up another triple.
Triple jog? Did he freeze for
I
that?
didn't hear part, but this is. I think he may have, but this is going to be a
Oh, he hasn't-
really difficult matchup nonetheless. Going up into the Cthulhu, who we saw was super strong.
Yes. And Cthulhu will be playing to kill because it's Looksam. He'll be playing to kill his opponent.
Absolutely.
And he doesn't have. MATSURI doesn't even have his quest life yet. You're right about
That's the
Varden. It's
difficulty.
either high roll, it's win or lose game. Win or losing game hero.
I like where you're going with this.
Let's see.
So we're gonna
What are
be
we
trying to
hoping to
get
find
there,
here?
and will Brock,
Oh, 5 drop?
that Staff of Origination here with that golden jug. Finds
Oh,
a Bristleback Knight as well as the Leroy. The Leroy gonna be
Leroy.
taken.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
The best hit. Will we see MATSURI take this Gambler here? Obviously gonna end up the Leroy on the board. No health.
no, he decides to
spare.
roll.
And finds some interesting
be as
units.
strong
Finds
as
a Primal Fin. Finds that
I mean, what about
crackling cyclone
Cyclone?
as well.
Yeah, Cyclone. Would be plus 12 straight away.
Yeah, and I think that will be the pickup because it is the strongest. But he's gonna freeze for that Primal Fin, cycling out of the Cyclone next turn and trying to add some poison to his board.
Uh-huh. Is it
But a
Cyclone that
huge
goes though?
spike
It
here.
could be Baby Crush. Because Cyclone is
True.
at least Divine Shielded. I don't know actually. No, the Baby Crush would be pretty big.
Yeah, the Baby Crush much bigger at this
Oh.
point, and it's gonna be important, but I don't even know if MATSURI can survive this matchup, even with Staff of Origination. It's so many stats.
I mean,
You've got
if we
that Mama
snipe
Bear.
Mama Bear straight away, maybe. We need to snipe the Mama.
The smoking gun just does so much with all these death rattles and all these summons.
True.
But like you said, it's
You
gonna
might be
come down
right.
to the hits.
You might be right.
The Wildfire will have an
Oh,
opportunity,
oh.
and it gets a very good hit, but the cleave
Is it
not
good?
ideal. Definitely wanted a chance to take out that Reborn.
Oh, the Mama!
The Mama Bear
Mama's gone.
goes down. And
You know what?
oh
I
my
think
goodness,
we're fine.
I think it's gonna be enough. I mean, it
Oh,
was
wait,
looking very
it
close.
depends.
There's still that smoking gun, but
Oh no, we're fine. We're fine.
that Baby Crush is enough. And
we
it's
deal
actually
a lot of damage.
damage.
Wow.
Yes. 100%, 15.
right?
So does a natural damage cap.
Oh,
Taking
nobody's out
Looksam
yet.
down to
Everyone's
13.
hanging on.
Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Oh, and the matchups get so pivotal.
I think we
Pusa
need more
still has
tones.
that hero power.
Oh wow, he
It's
hasn't used
holding
it
it.
yet.
Looking for that golden
that's
Baron. Has a
greedy.
lot of gold. Has a Reborn on the Leaper already.
Yeah, we have to buy it, right? We have Gambler as well we can use. And I guess he's holding Ufer in case he finds Byron as well. But it's so greedy. It will only have 7
I mean,
gold
at
left.
At this point, it seems like he has to commit to rolling for it.
Better hire a recruit
Yeah.
while
You just don't have chances
still
otherwise.
have
This
gold to
board,
roll.
yeah,
There's still a chance.
everything,
There's still a chance.
everything can be sold. You just
It
need
could be a Reborn
little
Croc
bit.
time.
I mean, do you
Oh,
hero
no,
power
he's
the
going
croc?
for
I
it.
guess
Oh no. No!
if you don't hit, you would try, but
Oh no.
one last roll. Oh no!
No.
And it's not enough. We'll see this Uther come down.
think-
We'll probably see the hero power on the croc.
I mean, we need to live.
Rimgosu on the sire. Okay, he's gonna
Yeah.
hold. He's still gonna go
Yeah,
for it
it's-
and
it's
hope that
teammate.
Rimgosu doesn't lethal. Rimgosu
Oh,
playing
no.
very weak, but the dynamic duo, the reborn on the Agamemnon.
Yeah. Plus, he wants to play to be able to golden his Hogar. Oh no, he's going all in. I think he's just given up.
Yeah, I think
at this
they were
point-
discussing it, and he says, "I don't
Yeah.
think you have a
Yeah.
chance. I gotta try and golden my Hogger."
Yeah, because this is game winning, isn't it? A golden Hogar is game
Yeah.
winning.
And Pusa
I feel like
doesn't disagree, doesn't even bother committing the hero power here.
oh no. Oh, we would have done nothing anyway. Oh, this
And
is
so
very
just
unfortunate.
an unfortunate team matchup here.
Yeah.
And occasionally that is how
Right.
it goes in these setups. You
Yeah.
play seemingly everything correctly, but it's just not enough.
Wait, the
Sometimes,
Hogar didn't get goldened.
yeah. Well,
Nothing died.
something would have to.
One thing died.
Something would have to die. Only one unit died in that combat, so
Oh.
yeah. Rimgosu, an unfortunate matchup, takes out Pusa, who had some fantastic performances so far, but goes down in 8th on the Reno. Our first death, and SeseiSei gets the ghost with Cooked Book again. No mechs this time, but a really strong setup.
Not
And
just
it's a
cookbook.
triple
Cookbook,
crackling cyclone.
double Peggy as well.
Yeah, and those Peggies bolstering up those stats. One of the things that you see players struggle with when they're playing Cookbook is there's this intermediate transitionary phase where
Yeah.
you don't have that much strength because you haven't gotten your quest off. You haven't been playing with the quest, so you don't get that immediate value. Peggies help you because you want to buy any minion you can, and every minion you buy is going to start buffing each other and providing that intermediate tempo that you're looking for.
Yeah, so how many
Let's-
stats is every single minion you buy? If it's just a normal minion, not economy, like not a token. Is that +3/+3?
Well,
So +2/+2
It's an
for Peggy.
interesting. Yeah, it's an interesting way to look at it because eventually the Peggies do get
Yeah.
outscaled.
It builds
But
up, doesn't
It's
it?
just important that it keeps you strong so that you're not dying in these, sort of pivotal moments in the mid game, right? SeseiSei already down to 6 health. Very happy to be fighting against the Ghost. Unfortunately, Matsuri and Satellite
Yeah.
will be fighting here, and both are at pretty low health totals, and it's going to be hard. Matsuri with that staff, deceptively strong. 2 cleaves ready. That
Yeah,
Leroy.
golden
as well as
wildfire as
Maisons.
well. Oh. It's going to be pretty hard to get a tie here. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh.
The Reborn? Oh, I mean, it's
Oh, wait.
close. Oh, the wildfire gets a
no.
good hit.
Wait. It could be okay.
Oh,
It could be okay. It could be okay.
it could be. The Tunnel Blaster is
No,
going to take
no.
out everything. The
Oh.
Coiler
No.
is...
No. Oh. No.
Oh, no.
Two. No.
Oh.
Is he on 5? Oh
It's
no,
a
it's on 6.
heartbreaker. He's on tier 6.
Oh,
Only
that
2
was so
stats
close.
from Minion and Matsuri. Oh,
That
that's...
was honestly ridiculously close.
It was so close. Just a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
Satellite will now be matched up into Rimgosu on that Sire. We haven't seen what the Sire's up to too much just yet. Satellite taking
And again, we're
advantage.
seeing poisonous Murlocs.
Yeah, the Snicker Snacks with that young Merc guy took it very, very early. And we see SeseiSei again with those Peggies still providing a lot of value as that cooked book is up to plus 28, 28, now 29, 29. Taking extra gold with that Alley Cat off of the Patient Scout.
Oh, looks like we have a Poisonous Murloc going in as well very soon. Yep.
In fact, very, very soon as he plays it right now. Good vision there.
Is Sun Bacon Relaxer still a pickup? Because there's a lot of stats for Peggies, plus the shield for Tough Tusk.
I think at this point it's just a bit too expensive, but yeah, you just have to focus on not necessarily the stats at this point, because in a lot of these matchups your stats are more than satisfactory, and it's going to come down to the utility in these end game scenarios like we've seen in the previous games.
So have Portia against Looksam, so they're teammates. Ideally, we want them to tie, but it might be quite hard to orchestrate at this point. So ideally, I think Cthulhu would win, and then Flurgo will take a small amount of damage. The positioning, we see them trying to play around with Mama Bear positioning.
Yeah, Looksam really strong with those summons and the smoking gun. But
it actually might be.
The hits.
Wait,
that was
it's
good.
Really good.
This is
might be enough, honestly.
The correct order, but I don't think that the Swolefin will go down. But Looksam will stay alive, and that's what's most important here.
This is what they wanted to happen. I think this is the ideal case scenario.
Yeah, really, really well played there by both players. Looksam taking a small sacrifice, but doing it to ensure that they weren't lethal. Rimgosu did go down, however.
Rimgosu goes down as well, yeah. Have we even seen Cyrus board this game? I don't think we have.
Yeah, I don't think we did get to see Cyrus board, but we do see Yanase's sword, and there's a brand there. That is a lot of stats on these Murlocs.
Yeah. And there's a lot of shuffling going on, a lot of stats, a lot of free Murlocs.
12, 13 gold available, just making money at this point.
Oh,
just continues to find Tads. And I mean, this is a dream Flurgle game. Gonna be matched up into that Toki. So playing against Satellite, his teammate. But will be trying to reduce damage. And the nice thing about these Murlocs is if you are able to clear some of them,
it's not a lot of damage.
Too much damage.
Just need to put the brand
golden
early on.
selfless for later as well.
Very nice.
Finds a Bagurgle to end on. What? Okay.
Looks like he's going all in.
No way. Is he gonna play the giant Leroy?
Oh, wait. He's going all in. Against his teammate.
I wonder. Is he weaker than Toki?
How strong is Toki?
It could be. It could be. I mean, sacrificing a brand in this situation, it's not the common play. Looksam with the ghost fight. Oh, and it looks like Sire was trying to get into Dark Gates, had that Agamegan, had the Agam, and the Hogger setup wasn't quite enough.
Wait, that duo is huge, though. That duo is humongous.
Very big. And there's a lot of stats. This smoking gun, I mean, is it going to be enough? I don't think it's going to be. And we might see... Oh, there's a Leroy summoned, though. That is a big deal, but there's still a lot to get through.
Oh, no, I don't think...
I mean, the Leroy's not even getting value against the duo.
Yeah.
I think so, too. Oh, my goodness. An absolute disaster for Looksam as he dies to Rimgosu's ghost.
Actual disaster. And so much damage, too.
I mean, it looked close and then it didn't. 23
I think it's all about Mama Bear
damage.
surviving.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Satellite must be insanely strong, as yanase and Satellite orchestrated a perfect tie.
Oh wow!
So those
I really
levers
want to
were
see.
so important. And it's going
I
to be
wanna see
matched up
Toki's
against
board.
Portia this time.
They have very
And
similar
we
boards,
saw very similar boards.
identical
And-
basically.
yanase did add that golden selfless though. And Portia only has a
Did
single
he
one
play it?
on the sidelines. He did. So yanase is going to be down one of those Leroys, the smaller one, of course. But
Also, Portia's Leroy's
that
are unbuffed.
golden selfless could be the difference.
I think makes a huge difference, the unbuffed Leroys versus buffed Leroys. This is one Tunnel Blaster and he's out.
Yeah, and even the selfless is going to be able to trade
Good
in
hit.
to those Leroys.
Good hit. These are amazing
One
hits.
goes down, but
Oh no.
there, that'll end
No.
that.
That'll do it. Go
And
left. And
is
we
it going to be
can-
enough damage? Is-
I think
He's still alive.
not.
It's 9 damage.
It's a
Portia's
tie.
alive.
Not tie. No, he's alive.
At 1, and Satellite goes down. So Satellite ended up
Satellite goes
dying
down on
to
Toki.
Hook Tusk. Do we know who's on Hook Tusk?
SeseiSei. SeseiSei.
So they weren't able to orchestrate the same tie. 2 Japanese players remain in the
No,
top
no, no.
3. Portia.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. 2 Japanese players and 1 Korean player.
Yep, Portia on the charge
Portia.
at 1 health. Surviving.
Is Portia facing the ghost? Yes. Portia's facing the ghost. Portia can still take the win for Team Korea.
In that first place is so important.
You're handling this one.
Mm-hmm.
But
There's
SeseiSei has
huge
a
point
lot of
difference between
utility.
first and second. Yep.
Extra 3 points. Finds a ball of minions with that cooked book. That is a lot of stats
Oh,
onto
that's
this
so
board.
good.
And there is a Hydra. That could be a big difference maker.
Yeah.
SeseiSei looking for that last Cyclone to potentially triple there, but if he doesn't find it, might just cycle through. And of course, this is going to be really hard, but these players are definitely going to be playing for a tie. yanase,
Do you think we
if
still
anything,
keep
can
that
take
Peggy
a
though?
small loss.
That Peggy is big, but it's a golden Peggy, so it's not buffing anymore. And it's plain stats versus poison, so divine shields.
Yeah, I think you do need the stats at this point, just because of how big these units are, right? The Cyclone at a 30-30 isn't able to trade into something like this Swamp Striker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's going to be close. We definitely see SeseiSei playing a little bit stronger. The Cleave takes out those shields.
Oh no.
And this is almost a perfect fight.
Oh wait.
It doesn't
No.
go though.
No.
yanase just barely too strong. They played it so
one by
well. It just got
one.
a little bit unlucky at the end,
He knocks
losing
out
a
his
50-50.
teammate.
He
Yeah.
knocks out
Oh.
the teammate. And Portia, looking for that first place now, has a golden selfless
Mm-hmm.
lined up.
Oh, but those plain unbuffed Leroys scare me. They're
They're
just
so vulnerable to that
weak
Tunnel Blaster,
to,
like you
Tunnel
said.
Blaster, yeah.
But Portia is going to keep them around here. Finds a taunt that could
Maybe.
be one way
Mm-hmm.
to help them have a little bit more potential value, but it is risky. It's not the same value as it is in a mech setup.
True.
yanase has a Baron in hand and is also looking at a taunt
Recruit while you
in the shop.
Nothing scares me. Except mice.
I like that his selfless is so buffed. It can value trade with some stuff. But maybe nothing on Portia's board. I guess he can kill Leroy at least.
Yeah, so the Selfless is going to go into the taunted Leroy potentially, and that could be the difference maker. Oh, switches. Okay, puts the Selfless back. But there are chances, and I feel like this favors yanase with that Baron, and it's been buffed up by that red hand.
Oh.
The Selfless didn't die.
Oh no, those are the worst.
Shield.
That's the
Both Leroys
worst.
got shielded.
Oh
and
no,
it's a
wait.
disaster.
No, it's not
It's not
enough.
possible.
Oh, that was so
And the
close.
last unit alive is a Selfless hero, Nina.
Oh,
yanase
golden
takes
selfless
it.
carries. You know what they say, golden selfless carries? This is what they mean.
That's exactly
It doesn't
what
even need
they
to
mean. I
die
mean,
to win you the game.
Did we see that coming? I mean, you just buff it up a little bit. 2020 is in those stats that'll survive, and it'll win you the game. It won the game there for yanase. So another nice turnaround for Team Japan, and we'll see the standings in a second. But I think they've actually turned it around so far that they're in the lead.
Yeah, they've
What
overtaken
an
Team Korea for
insane
now.
turn of
I think.
events after
Yeah.
the first two games. We were looking at it like, oh, this isn't looking good for Team Japan. Team Korea opened with that sweep, but after a reverse sweep for Team Japan in Game 3 and a great performance by yanase taking first in Game 4, Japan has the lead. Did you have any takeaways from that last game? We have the highlights here.
I think takeaway just to play Murloc. Just play poison.
It was
I'm
such a
selfless.
good game to play Murlocs. The Beast
Yeah.
did do pretty well. Looksam had a very respectable performance on the Cthulhu, making the most that he could out of the Cthulhu game.
Yeah.
But just again, I mean, it comes down to these fights, and sometimes you get a little bit unlucky. We saw
Yeah, I
some
think that
really
Mama Bear just kept getting
close
sniped. We just needed more
plays.
taunts on the board, I think. And didn't someone
Yeah.
try to go for leapfroggers and couldn't find a Baron? Or
That
last
was
game?
that was Looksam. So right here,
Oh, okay.
had to
Yeah,
move
yeah,
out of the
yeah.
leapers.
Right,
Pusa
yeah,
also
he
was
couldn't
going for
find.
it on the Reno, but just was way too weak at the end.
And Looksam dying to the
really
ghost.
and then-
Oh,
Yeah, just
that was very
such a
unfortunate.
terrible matchup, and it was even his teammate's ghost. So
Yes.
you know,
Yeah.
he knew, but just couldn't play around it. Didn't get the lucky hits he needed.
I mean, it kind of that's how it works, right? Because Looksam's board is Beast. It counters small poisonous Murlocs, whereas rimgosu's board with just big stats is weak to poisonous Murlocs. So that's what happens. It's just
Absolutely.
bad matchups for Team Korea.
We saw that really unfortunate fight. SeseiSei just barely losing to his teammate. They tried so hard to make it into a tie, and then this final crazy fight. Both shields go onto the Leroys.
Yes. Oh,
And
if
the
the shield, one of the
Selfless
shields
lives.
went on the one of the Murlocs, it would have been fine. A
Absolutely.
very, very fun game to watch.
It was so fun. I hope we get to see a non-Murloc game because we've seen how dynamic these players can be. I just want a demonstration of their full level of their skill, right?
So far, we've had
They-
Murlocs
they've
every
sh-
single game.
Pretty much. I mean,
think.
they've
Yeah.
been like streamlining towards it. And here we do have our final standings. You want to go over the overall score here?
Overall score, Team Japan has overtaken Team Korea. So I think after last
One
matchup,
point
it was...
off of check?
Oh my god, you're right. Team Japan with 79 points, Team Korea 73. So this is the game. One of the both teams will put each other in check. They will be both in check.
It will. Yeah, they're
There's-
guaranteed
yes.
to be in check after match 5.
Yeah, so
That
2
is
more games and we'll have our
crazy.
winners. It
And
is
then it's
actually
gonna come
so
down
close.
to game 6. So this is gonna be super, super interesting. But we're gonna head into a short break where we get to see in 7 minutes. So we'll see you then.
See you then.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final set of games in WCG Rivals, the opening day of our tournament of Korea versus Japan Hearthstone Battlegrounds. 20,000 at stake today, 70,000 at stake over this weekend. And we've seen a thrilling journey thus far, Nina.
Yes, so first two games, we saw Team Korea absolutely dominating the games, having, I think, 20-point advantage over Team Japan. But the next two games, we saw Team Japan claw back all those points from Team Korea, and now they're actually a few points ahead of Team Korea. This is actually insane. It's been back and forth. It's like a roller coaster.
So crazy. And it's been fun. I mean, after game 2, you asked what I'd want to see, and we've seen a perfect reversal, right? I said I wanted it to be a close matchup, and it couldn't be any closer. It's so close that after this game, both teams are going to be guaranteed to have the lobby in check. So regardless of the outcome of this game, it's going to come down to our final game 6, where everything's going to be on the line. It's going to be up for grabs for both teams. Korea, Japan, whoever you're rooting for, they've still got a chance here. And so far, they've both shown that they have what it takes to win these games.
Definitely. And you just see with players this caliber, you know, when they like play in a tournament like this, it's all comes down to like the heroes you get, the minions you get in the shop. A lot of it comes down to luck because everyone is just so skilled. And actually this game, it doesn't really matter if you win or lose, right? Because both teams are going to go through and check their opponents, put the lobby in check. So I think, but even though the results of this lobby doesn't matter, the results don't matter, but know they still want to win.
They do. Yeah, they do.
They do want to win.
The players are playing for everything. They're playing for pride. You know, whichever country wins, like they want to win by as much as possible. Whichever player, you know, comes back with the most points, they're gonna like feel like, hey, I contributed. I did this for my team, and like they're playing. Even when we've seen in those final fights where it might be all Korea, all Japan. You know, they're still playing for first. They want to win.
Yes.
And it could be good practice, right? Because even though this game might not be the determining factor in who wins, Game 6 will be. And we've seen momentum really matter so far as we head in to our Game 5. We've got Portia taking Cat. So something that we don't see that often. Mr. Bigglesworth to pick up. SeseiSei takes Taz. Looksam looking at...
Like we said, this game, the results don't matter that much. So maybe Portia's just trying to high roll a Cat for fun.
Maybe taking a more fun hero. Yanase taking Sire Denathrius. Looksam on the Cariel. Pusa on Nosdormu. MATSURI on Illidan. Rimgosu on that Varden. And Satellite on Enhanso Meccano. Some interesting starts. It looks like Rimgosu isn't going to take that Micro Mummy pair, but potentially leaving it frozen. Portia starts with an Imprisoner on the Mr. Bigglesworth, matched up into SeseiSei's Tess.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
And will take a nice win over Tess, who did get that Alley Cat start.
Illidan is an interesting choice in this lobby. What do you think of Illidan in general?
In general, I think it's not a particularly strong hero. However, the best performance that I've ever seen on Illidan was far and away played by MATSURI in Lobby Legends. He had an expert play, ended up getting a second place in the tournament overall because he played Illidan so well. Just
Oh, wow.
absolutely using the most of that hero. So I have faith that he's going to make some magic happen on that Illidan.
I mean, a lot of builds actually depend on you going first. So Illidan, if you can get to late game, is actually really, really strong.
Yeah, the ability to attack first, guaranteed. Super, super valuable. And MATSURI, you know, I mean, all these players are players that they're going to know the intricacies of these heroes, right? Varden is a high skill cap hero that we're seeing get picked very frequently because these players know how to force triples and really like play the hero to the very edge. You know, Illidan no different in that regard. We see yanase on the Slayer working on completing that first quest. We didn't quite see. Oh, it's for Hidden Treasure Vault. So if yanase can get that Hidden Treasure Vault active next turn, it will be a very, very early completion, and that's going to be a lot of gold.
Definitely. He's also holding the battle cry in hand for next turn, just to see what his quests are.
That second quest being the important one here. Likely to lose this fight, so not wanting to overcommit to the board. Actually, I say that, but rimgosu's gone 3-on-3 on the Varden. So not only not losing, but gonna do a little bit of damage to rimgosu. And both players gonna be A-okay with the situation. Oh, Varden with that copy on that Faceless Disciple. Getting the quest discovers Ritual Dagger, Victim Spectre, Ghastly Mask.
Yeah. Wait, Victim Spectre on Varden seems pretty good.
It is. And
Easy
add
triples?
15
No?
cards to hand. Not super difficult. Ghastly Mask is her famous spellbat, which means the quest difficulty is extraordinarily hard. Summon 40 minions is very, very difficult.
But you
there
know,
are
Beast and Mechs are in.
and demons in.
Yeah, and demons,
there are a lot of summons.
Yeah, and you know, I was thinking about it. Victim Spectre might not be that good with so many Death Rattle minions in the game.
Certainly harder if you have to pick up those Death Rattles as the strongest units, but it will still be the Victim Spectre as the choice here. And actually going to hold. Is he matched up against his teammate?
He's matched against Satellite.
So Satellite
So
on the
he's not.
Enhancement McKenna.
Oh yeah.
It looks like
that's quite risky.
It looks like he's gonna try and turn that into an early 5-drop, but it is risky for sure. And here we have MATSURI with an early. Oh, has cooked book. Needs to play 7 Beastorm Murlocs to get it. Has 2 Murlocs played, but only one of them counted for that quest. But a strong start for the Illidan. SeseiSei on the test. A little bit less strong. Does have a road board though.
I think it might tie. Yeah, the tie.
Does get a tie.
Yeah, the road board is quite big there. Has a lot of health.
Both players pretty weak, but organizing that tie very, very strong. For sure. Just since both are weak, it's a good matchup for both of them.
Yeah. Until they face
SeseiSei,
someone strong, that is.
right. SeseiSei could level here, taking that piggyback imp, or could look to hero power. Doesn't seem hyper efficient. Likely would just opt to take the strength, unless.
I mean, was there even anything good to steal from his last opponent? I don't remember there being anything that good.
No, not really. I was gonna say that the only reason you would stay down is if you really wanted to complete your quest, which I didn't quite catch what the completion was for that. But that is always an incentive to play into however you need to. If it's staying up, staying down, playing strong, playing summons, and it did. We see the test complete that quest right here. So we'll see exactly where it went. But Looksam on the Cariel. considering the last minion, he's going to take a selfless, buffing up that soreless just a little bit more. Gonna try and get a good shield out of that selfless hero.
Yep.
Putting it first.
Up the momentum, friend.
Skipped hero power. I guess there's
Do you
too
see-
inefficient gold-wise. Oh, we have a huge road board now. I didn't. Oh yeah, he
picked
did
up
manage
a
the hero
lot
power
of gems
and get
with that hero power, taking the Razorfin Geomancer and getting
Yep.
a lot of gems from that Prophet of the Boar.
Oh, can we tie? We can
Oh.
tie. Oh, we
And
did
we
tie.
will tie. It's
Wow.
a huge turn for SeseiSei, picking up that quest very early.
Destroy you makes you stronger.
Looksam, on the other hand, not going to be too disappointed. Has the ability to pick up that Bristlemane Scrapsmith with a few taunts ready. Could get a lot
Two
of gems
taunts already
returned.
on board. Yeah.
And one of
Oh,
them
this looks
is that.
promising.
It looks very promising.
This looks very promising. Double Iron Sensei, plus Deflecto, and the reset already.
Absolutely.
Oh, he
And
managed to
proc-
finish his quest as well.
And that's ethereal evidence.
Such
It's
a
not
fun
going to have.
quest.
It's not going to have an impact this turn, but next turn we're going to start seeing
Next turn.
very impactful quest choices, or quest reward choices rather, for Pusa. We'll see if Cariel picked up that Bristlemane Scrapsmith. Of course, one of those taunted minions on board was a sewer rat, so yeah, picking up 3 gems a turn would be very enticing, but we do see mechs, we do see Murlocs in this game, and we've seen how those end games go. These players don't want to overly invest into things that aren't going to be very impactful. Obviously, 3 gems very good in the mid game, but how much is that going to matter in the late game, right?
That's true. Unless we can find something that can use those gems to make our board stronger, like Ground Shaker, Agam.
We will see. It was picked
Oh, he
up,
did pick it up.
and another taunt
And
was added, so there's going to be 4 taunts.
Yeah, he found a Houndmaster to taunt his Thorlisk. Just full on tempo.
Full on tempo, and this is going to be a very good fight. That shield. Oh, that was not
really
the
good
hit,
fight.
though.
Oh, wait.
And so Pusa lucks out on the hits, just getting perfect trades, everything seeming to survive at 1. It's only 5 damage, and I believe Cariel was a teammate, so it's not like they
Nice work out there. Keep up.
wanted
Yep.
to do too much damage to one another, but
Yep.
oh, and here's our first choice for
Looksam
Pusa.
is on Cariel.
Takes devils in the details instead of the Teal Tiger Sapphire on Nas. That would have been an
Oh, that's
interesting choice because
Yeah.
potentially
I guess a
able
Teal
to,
Tiger Sapphire, you
double
have to
buy.
hit Felbat. And it doesn't look like we're going for Felbat. We're going for Max, right?
Well, that's the ethereal evidence, so it's just that 1 turn, but it would have been a nice influx of stats.
Oh, right, yeah.
Satellite on the enhancement mechano already has a shielded Murloc. So one of the things with this hero is whenever you do see that Murloc with a shield, you pretty much
take
pick
it.
it up because the upside
Always, is it?
way too strong.
I would be
I'm
a
four
little bit more
already.
reluctant in the mech lobby, but I guess it's so buffed as well. The Murloc itself is quite buffed.
Oh, and that quest is Pilfered Limbs. It's not going to be easy to complete.
What does it need to do for it? Did you see?
Didn't quite catch it, but
But it's gonna
we
be
saw
hard.
the
It's
payoff in
always hard.
Matsuri's game on that Queen Wagtuggle.
Yeah.
The upside is extraordinarily strong, and it looks like we see Looksam did drop 1 taunt, so not going to get quite as much value, but with that dropping of that taunt, got quite a bit stronger, adding a deflecto and a reset.
Yeah. Oh wait, he might not get value from it. Oh no.
Oh, misses
Did
1
manage to get value
gem,
from it.
but won't
One
be
gem short.
won't be too pressed as that deflecto and harvest golem survive and deals quite a bit of damage to Satellite. 8. coming out here.
He needs to
on
play
turn 7.
12 quill boars or beasts for the
So
last.
has the alley cat ready. Picks up a ball of minions.
Triple!
And that's such a good
triple.
triple too, because it counts as that beast. There's gonna be that Sunbeacon Relaxer too if he wants.
Oh, I would have liked to see that.
Matsuri
Right,
taking the
Matsuri
Egg
working
Megan
towards
with that
cooked book.
Razorfen
Hmm.
Geomancer. And yeah, playing towards Cookbook, and Matsuri was one of the original players that actually sort of solved Cookbook. Everyone was saying it was kind of bad. Matsuri was playing it, forcing it on tier 2 and having a ton of success before other players were. And here we see him taking a completely different approach, leveling to 4, not overly forcing it, but he's still at 47 health, using that hero power and that
using the
early
hero power
strength
to save health. Mm-hmm.
to put himself into a fantastic position in this game.
He's playing against his teammate, actually, Satellite, on Enhancer. So they're trying to minimize the damage as much as possible.
And we see them repositioning Matsuri, leading with
The positioning looks so funny sometimes when you're playing against your teammate.
Yeah. And especially when you're Illidan, that also just has weird things that you do. But it looks
but
like
Satellite
it
looks
might
very
be
strong,
okay.
actually. I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like
Matsuri
Satellite is a lot
almost-
stronger.
Yeah, Matsuri almost for sure gonna take damage. Only one of these units can even trade off the Bristleback Knight, but will
he
get the
did.
hit. Oh my goodness, and that was fantastic. Of course, it's not a perfect
trade.
tie, but that's
Well, the
about
trades
as
were
good as
pretty
you
good.
can ask for. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Only taking 5 damage there. And Satellite well on his way with that triple into the 5 drop. Did progress his quest quite a lot. Played a lot of beasts. That Bristleback Knight, of course, a Quill War, and a couple beasts in shop. Only needs 1 to proc the quest. And I'm curious, is he
He's
wanting
thinking
to
about it.
level and roll?
Oh, decides to
Just
take the
takes the
Hydra instead.
Hydra. Oh, finds
we
a
have a Toxfin.
module, ball of minions. What a crazy shop.
The whole
that's
set.
everything.
Yeah, the whole package.
Obviously,
It has
there's
the whole
also
package
that
for
Murloc
all of
on
minions.
board, but
Yeah, but
I mean,
I feel like it's too expensive to go for all 3 when we already
Yeah,
have
so
a Divine
just
Shield
take
and
the-
Murloc.
yeah, just takes the Toxin, passing the others for the moment. Especially when you have Pilfered Lamps, you know that you don't need to settle too much, right? You have a really high upside in your game. So just playing smart and playing safe at this point, you're going to be able to end with a really strong board for sure. I mean, 34 health, it's not like Satellite's weak trying to finish this quest.
No. He's got Divine Shield Poison this early on. He's playing against Noz, piloted by Pusa, who's got a Mega Buster. We haven't seen a Mega Buster play yet.
You haven't, and it's very early. Getting a lot of us onto that mech board.
Very early, plus we already have
The
a
Deflective
Deflecto
Shield.
and Golden Iron Sensei on board. Getting lots of resets as well. Oh, looks like we're getting another reset. Oh,
Yeah, repeatedly getting resets. Satellite hoping to take off a few of these tokens, but only gets 2 out of the way, and that's kind of a lot of damage, but
yeah.
he's still at 22 above damage cap and has that
Has the cap
completed
protecting
Pilfered
him.
Lamps in hand.
Almost.
And that's
Almost,
the
yes.
important part. Well, as soon as he plays the Hydra, it's completed, right?
Yeah, we need to make sure not to miss any pairs.
Absolutely.
Oh,
And Satellite
could
finds
be
a
it.
Primal Fin. It very much could be it.
mm-hmm.
Spells out
Oh,
and
no.
doesn't hit. So
looks
needed
like a miss,
a
yeah.
Toxin or the Honcho. I guess the rock pool
Wait,
was
there
technically
was a rock pool in the shop.
yeah, in the shop, but it would have been maybe too expensive for what it was, but maybe
I
he
don't
just
think
missed
so.
it. Oh, finds the Toxin
Oh.
though.
Oh,
And
what was that? Is it a sewer rat? Or maybe the macaw?
Yeah, either the macaw could technically sell out of the Hydra.
Primal fin, maybe?
It's. I think you want to keep the primal fin around just because if you do find one more, it is that immediate golden version,
Yeah.
which is so strong. And because of that, we will see Satellite
Oh, that
playing
order
this
was
in a
so
really
good.
nice order.
Did you
Yeah,
see
making
that?
sure to
That was
proc the
such
quest
good order.
after he poisoned the
Yeah.
Toxin, so it'll triple itself and can get poison onto both of those units.
Mhm.
Really nicely played by Satellite.
Ooh. Oh, we have a Mega Buster plus Macaw and a Rattler in the shop.
Is he gonna commit into that line? It's very
And there's
interesting.
also
Of course, he already has those poisons down.
Module?
But because he has pilfered lamps, that upside could be
Oh.
very high. Oh, and yanase is already down to 7 health, but Proc's stolen gold here and has a lot of stats on board and has a lot of gold to work with. He finished that hidden treasure vault very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Double
I wonder how
Theater
much gold
as
he's
well.
gonna have. Like 15?
MATSURI
16?
gives up 15 health to his teammate to make sure that he still has a
17.
chance.
17 gold.
Insane. That is crazy
Oh, that shop is so good.
at this point. And with this double Theater, look at all these neutral minions. And
Yeah.
there's more a selfless hero and a Leroy ready to be cycled through. That Uther able to buff up that Leroy. Gonna be very strong.
I think this could be the
Meanwhile, I
turn when we
believe
see
this-
someone die.
I mean, there's a lot of players low, including Looksam
Yeah.
on this carryall,
Mhm.
who's staring at a deflector triple, but also is matched up against Portia, I believe,
Yes,
who
Portia.
is healthy on the cot. And like you said, this could be the turn that we see people go down. And I mean,
Cat's gonna eat well this turn. I'm calling it.
exactly.
I think 2 people die. What do you think?
2?
2 people die, I say. 2.
I think 1. I think that
Really?
I think Slayer's okay, but the Enhancer Mechano, I mean, I don't know. There's Pilfered Lamps. It's
Like
just-
Varden
it's
couldn't even
hard.
die.
Yeah,
Right?
Looksam
Varden
could
is-
too. You are right. It's gonna be. I mean, the thing is, these players, if they're playing against their teammates, right? They're incentivized to not lethal them.
True. True. We shall see.
Although, that being said, this is the no stakes game, so
Oh yeah, maybe they're not
okay.
even helping each other, this game. Like every man for himself.
certainly though, these players are considering, practicing the communication and all those different aspects. It is still very important, and we see Portia with Menagerie Mayhem getting a ton of. Oh my goodness, that's a
Oh,
huge.
that's a lot of shields. Oh,
That's a huge cleave.
No. Oh, good thing that
Portia
Portia is in no
gonna-
danger of dying because
I know. Portia gonna make full
Looksam-
use of that damage cap.
Looksam is trying his best to kill him.
I know. Oh my goodness.
Ouch.
So it will be just under 15, 14 damage.
Oh,
Portia goes
darn
underneath damage cap, and no one died. And
We were
look how
both
low
wrong.
the lobby got all of a sudden.
I guess you were
Varden,
less wrong than me.
who you were predicting might die, is now the second
the
highest
top
health
in
in the
the
lobby.
Second place. I didn't predict him to die. I said he could die.
Right. That is, in fact, what I meant.
big
But
difference.
we're gonna see SeseiSei playing some gems down onto this Agum and gonna try and
Bowling is
maximize.
so good with Mama Bear.
Yeah, and
There's that
look at this.
Hydra as well. That he can
As
two
well as
big
two
cleaves.
cleaves on board
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
SeseiSei
looks so good.
really trying to maximize this, taking the Tea Master here.
Yep.
An Uther, a Taunt, a Jug in hand. SeseiSei wants to make these ball of minions as big as possible.
He's playing against Tess. Oh no.
Meanwhile, rimgosu's put together a serious beast board. However, the only death threat on this board is the Crocolisk.
Yeah.
It is, of course.
Oh, there is another
golden,
mama bear.
so it is
There's
a
so
lot of
many mama
stats.
bears. Wow.
Just making full
just needs
use
a
of
Goldrin.
that hero power. Doesn't find it though.
No. Oh, there's a Leaf Frogger.
There is taunt.
Taunt. Leaf Frogger with taunt.
Oh, gas coiler.
Oh, this positioning is a bit interesting. How do you even position here? Yeah, I guess Byron is useless here.
Yeah, and only gonna try and get a little bit of extra stats from the Croc with this Macaw. But oh my goodness, so
That
the ball of
cleave.
minions
Oh.
did get on to the Foe Reaper. And that Foe Reaper,
But-
unfortunately, goes straight into the Mage Queen shield.
Oh. Boy, the positioning is so good.
Look at these stats though. I mean, it is insane. That Agam is huge. 111 health remaining.
It could still
And-
be enough, you know.
It could be the Mama Bear.
Into
it's-
Mama? Oh.
Oh!
Almost.
That was
so close.
close.
Oh.
In Rimgosu,
It's amazing how
on the
close in
Varden,
power so many of these boards are.
it's crazy. I mean, we saw Titans clashing here, and the Agam survives with 8 health, but it's not enough
Cat
to.
is
Then
dead,
Portia
no.
goes down. Oh,
Portia
what disaster!
and Pusa. Portia and Pusa, 2 Team Korea players. Oh no.
Got in 7th and 8th.
Mm-hmm.
Varden just barely
like we said-
escaping the same fate.
In terms of the tournament, this game doesn't matter that much, the points, but still, you kind of want to go into the last game, you know, with the high morale.
Absolutely, and
But
Team Korea only has 6 total health remaining between the 2 players. Carriel down to 4, Varden down to 2.
Oh,
Team
no.
Japan currently occupies the top 4 slots.
yes. But if you look
SeseiSei
at
looking
2, 3, and
absolutely
4 places,
monstrous on the test. Yeah, exactly.
they are
It's so close.
yeah, they don't have a lot of HP left.
And this is going to
Definitely
be an
everyone's
interesting
within one
matchup,
shot
right?
range.
Illidan versus all of these shields. So you have the ability to
Matsuri-
attack first. But how do you make use of it?
Oh, Matsuri with shields, macaws, and cleaves, and more shields. Versus shields. I
Interesting
mean,
board.
Carriel has shields as well, but I think that Carriel's shields are a bit smaller. But Carriel does have resets.
You're doing great out there.
Does have resets, does have that
Cleave.
sizable Foe Reaper cleave.
Yep.
And the shield will get initially
wait.
bumped, but the Macaw does not go. Oh, but the Macaw gets shielded. So the Foe Reaper will have minimal impact here.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Macaw providing another shield to itself, actually, and the cleave is very nice, taking out both of those taunts. And now this Selfless
Okay.
takes out the Foe Reaper in one swipe.
Oh, we get another macaw proc.
They continue.
And another
Look at how
Macaw
many
proc.
shields. The Macaw.
So much
or
value
the
from these
Selfless is
Macaws.
shielded. The Macaws are
Oh.
doing so much work.
It looks like Looksam is out. Another Team Korea player knocked out.
What a
The question
crazy
is,
fight.
will rimgosu survive? Will rimgosu
That is the
survive?
question.
Okay.
And didn't I tell you that Matsuri is
Oh, he lives.
fantastic on the hero? He did. And the
Satellite
Lance
is
player
out
goes
on
down.
hand, so yeah, Satellite is out. But still,
Matsuri
only
finds
one Team
another
Japan
Hydra.
player out and 3 Team Korea players out.
Matsuri will be able to potentially make a very big cleave.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not big enough to deal with SeseiSei's board, but
Oh, yanase has huge stats with this double Theotar.
also with a huge cleave, yeah.
And he has a lot of gold to work with because of his 2 of his quest rewards.
Yeah, I believe he's working with 19 gold this turn, not to include
wow.
all the minions he has in hand, just cycling. And I mean, look at how much value he's getting cycling this Wrathweaver, likely ending on, well, certainly
Taunt?
options here. Taunt
I mean,
available for some
ending
extra health, the
On
jug, or
selfless
sorry,
probably
the
be
mug.
best, right? Golden selfless.
Could be, and it looks like that's
Must
the
be the
play
one.
here. Gold and
Yeah.
selfless with that stolen gold freezes. Another manted queen.
I mean, he's playing against teammate. I guess doesn't really matter at this point.
I mean, do you think that yanase can beat SeseiSei's board?
I don't. I would have liked to know. Yes. We'll see. We'll see soon.
Oh, and Matsuri getting some good procs again, but this time rimgosu has a lot of stats courtesy of tripling that gas coiler.
Oh, and he
And-
gets a Leroy too.
That
Oh,
is
no.
so hard. Oh, but the cleave does take it out.
Cleve takes it out,
Small
and Baron is
consolation.
gone. The Croc
But
still
how do
lives.
you-
This is actually really good. The Croc is
looking
getting so much
okay.
value.
But
Oh.
yeah, how do you get
Oh,
through
no.
this coiler?
Lots of
The
tokens to
selfless
bump the
is
shield.
gone.
That's
There's
good.
no more
That's really good
shields.
hit.
Best hit.
Oh, I think Illidan might be dead.
I'm pretty sure that is the case. The cleave
No,
will
yeah,
have
Illidan
one
is out.
chance, but it's not going to be enough as the
No.
sewer rat and the mama bear reborn provide more than
Yep.
enough damage on top of Varden's 6.
Rimgosu might
Matsuri
still take
goes
this game.
down. Oh, and Sire was able to beat the Tess. But
Oh,
will Tess be able
Oh,
to take a
wow.
Rimgosu? Oh my goodness.
I love seeing Cleve.
He
I love
got-
Cleve so much.
He got more Theatars after that last combat.
2 golden
Because
Theotars.
Because his teammate was playing Theatars, he was able to make another golden one. And look at how big these
Oh,
cleaves are
wow.
gonna get.
We also have a Manjet in the shop and Selfless.
They're gonna roll, but finds Leroy. There's another manted in hand. I mean, SeseiSei has everything to work with.
Ufer in hand as well to buff the Leroy if we want to. There's a lot of thinking. Oh, he's against SeseiSei is now against Varden, which is Rimgosu, the last Team Korea player left in this lobby. Oh, he's decided to freeze.
I really
the
like this
Leroy.
play. Even playing the zap so late, it doesn't seem like exactly what you'd want, but it is a strong play. But here's the biggest problem. There's not poison on Rimgosu's board, and the stats on the side of SeseiSei
Oh,
are just beyond.
yeah, there's just too many cleaves. The cleaves
Too many
are
cleaves,
too big
too many
to deal with.
stats.
Yeah.
The Hydra
Oh,
nearly
that's-
150,
oh.
150. The Full Reaper above 200, 200.
Wait, there's a lot of beasts. That's a lot
It's
of
a
beasts.
lot of beasts, but I think the cleaves are too strong. With that Agam still
Yeah.
remaining as well. Too
Yeah.
much damage to tank through, and SeseiSei is gonna take this fight. Rimgosu's gonna go down in third.
Yep. Looks
And it's
that
gonna
way.
come down to a matchup between teammates once again, SeseiSei and yanase. Matching up in our top two as the middle cleave clears everything in style.
Big cleaves versus big cleaves, right? I'm pretty sure Sire's playing cleaves as well.
Yeah, Sire was playing those theatars, had a big cleave himself. And the question is, I mean, yanase was able to beat SeseiSei in the last fight. The question is, did SeseiSei let him win?
Oh, yeah, that's true. But the thing is, yanase is working with a lot more gold than SeseiSei, right?
That is true, and we can see that in the size of that Hydra, as it is very big.
Oh, the Murloc doesn't have poison though.
Oh no. The funny thing is that it's actually relevant, as the
is
Murloc has
relevant, 'cause it doesn't even
221
kill.
attack, but the Agam has
Yes.
222 health.
Oh,
Well, the Agam's gonna
it
get a little
actually
bit bigger
does
here,
matter.
so they counter each other. Yanase playing a jug to try and get it bigger, but SeseiSei has the responses. That Golden Theo gets one last buff, putting that Agam to 226. And this is gonna be a heck of a fight.
Got Golden Leroy, Golden Manted. Oh,
Leroy hit's gonna
Oh.
be. Oh,
oh
wait
no!
a second.
Oh, is this a tie?
Oh
No,
my
this is a-
goodness!
It's a tie.
It's a tie.
It is a tie.
I mean, speaking of these battles between titans this game, coming down to extraordinarily close outcomes. How is that tied?
Yes,
That's
but
crazy.
At this point, I think Tess is more favored because she can. I can Tess. SeseiSei can just steal those mantis, those Leroys off Sire's board.
Yeah,
They both
definitely.
sold the
has a
Theotar,
bit
so
of
they're
an
not scaling
advantage,
anymore.
but
So it's all about those utility units. There's
Yanase
a
also
Tunnel
still
Blaster
has
in
16
shop.
gold. Tunnel Blaster available for SeseiSei, Vigilant
Mm-hmm.
Stoneborn, as well as some stats available for yanase, but deciding to roll finds another selfless. SeseiSei, meanwhile, considering the Sunbeacon Relaxer, trying to get a few more taunts to play around a potential Tunnel Blaster
Oh, finds poison.
on that end. Finds poison
Yanase
for the
finds
Murloc, and that
poison.
is a big deal.
Mhm. That's huge.
Being able to clear that Agam.
None of them decided to go for Tunnel Blaster. I'm guessing they both thought that they would probably buff their Leroys
Nothing scares
out of Tunnel Blaster
And
range.
Yanase selling out of a Leroy, selling out of a Baron to play two golden selflesses,
Two golden selflesses.
maximizing the stolen gold impact, and we'll see if it's enough. There's two Leroys leading for SeseiSei.
Yeah.
Selflesses. Take out one Manted Shield.
Oh.
A
Oh, and there's no
there.
taunts left. That's a bit tricky. Oh, wait. Oh.
Oh, a terrible cleave.
Oh,
It's gonna come
Oh,
down
no.
to a flip.
Oh, it's a tie.
My
another tie.
goodness.
Wait, no.
It's not a tie.
No, it's not
What?
tie, but there's no enough. No enough damage to kill him.
What is love?
He survives
What
one
an
more
insane
turn.
end game.
Oh?
And there's a natural
Have a
selfless,
golden
but here's the thing.
selfless.
Yanase might want to sell out of one of those selflesses if he wants to play the same positioning.
No, he can buy the golden selfless and poison another Murloc. But then there's too many cleaves, isn't it?
Yeah, it is pretty tough. He does sell a selfless.
Yeah, he
and
does what he
take
said.
Another gets offered
no.
it again.
Mob was like, take this golden selfless.
He says no.
Ooh.
There is a reborn available for the Hydra potentially, but it is dangerous. If that
interesting,
Hydra
actually.
dies and attacks again, it could be a little bit complicated. But it looks like he's gonna take it at least the option of it, while continuing
it
to
does
roll down
kill,
with a massive amount of gold.
Reborn Hydra will kill Leroy.
Absolutely, and has the ability to pop shields as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we will see it reborn, and we will see the Baron picked up just as an option. Oh, gonna taunt the first selfless. Buff it up a little bit with the strong shell.
That makes sense. Oh, we're playing
And
the
is
Baron
actually gonna
instead.
end on the Baron. So changing things
Okay.
up this time around.
I love that he taunted the selfless because he can absorb a Leroy hit and save his mantids.
It can, and it looks like it might be relevant here. Where's the Leroy? It goes
Yes!
straight into the selfless.
Yes!
Your prediction was spot on.
Oh my god.
The full board is shielded. The cleave not super
Oh.
impactful just yet.
Let's see where this cleave goes. That's a good cleave,
Hydra
right?
takes out 2 poisons, but it's down to the
it looks like-
Leroy.
Oh!
And
It is it! That's
yanase
it!
takes it over SeseiSei. The treasure
yanase
vault
gets the
gold
win.
was too much to overcome. What a fantastic victory for yanase. It looked like SeseiSei had all the advantages in hand. That test hero power able to steal any of those techs. But yanase just taking it out and getting another victory. yanase proving to be an absolute monster in this tournament.
I mean, the stolen gold that just won him the game in the end, didn't it? Because he managed to get golden selfless, golden baron with just 2 minions without actually tripling it. And taunting that selfless made the biggest difference, I think, in that case, because it protected his mantis against a Leroy.
Yeah, it was a huge play, making the most out of both quests. That hidden treasure vault was able to get that online on turn 4. The stolen gold came a bit later, but maximized the use. It wasn't used for that leaper setup. It was just used to make Mantids golden, Selfless's golden, Baron's golden, and overall just super great performance by yanase and Team Japan. I mean, okay, we know the game didn't matter, but that was a fun one. That was a fun one. It wasn't like the same Murloc endgame that we've seen, right?
Yes. Actually, you're right. This game was quite different. We saw in the top 3, rimgosu actually played big beasts. You know, it's nice to see beasts get into top 3 and not just like Murlocs. So yeah, I'm sad that Portia
Absolutely.
didn't manage to get the cat going.
It was so
But you know, that's
close.
what
I mean,
happens when you pick cat most of the time.
it was like it took a long time for anyone to go down, but it was so close. Like there was a turn when 7 out of 8 players were already under damage cap, but no one was dead yet. So very, very crazy game. Unfortunate for Portia, almost made the dream happen on Mr. Bigglesworth.
Yeah.
And occasionally you just get that steal at the end that can just turn things around and you just sort of run the table, but Portia wasn't able to make it happen, as we see our match 5 highlights right here.
This game was definitely a battle of the cleaves. I think almost every player had cleaves on their board.
It really was. I mean, even MATSURI, Looksam,
Carriel as
making
well,
the most
Looksam.
out of them.
yanase, SeseiSei, they all had big cleaves. And Matsuri, yeah, you're right. Matsuri's
Such
build
a
was really
nice
interesting
play.
with the... Yeah.
I mean, this selfless macaw combo continually shielding itself. I mean, wasn't able to take it here in the top 4, but the fact that it got into the top 4, very impressive.
Yeah. That was like a budget mackerel, wasn't it? It's like a budget mackerel.
It kept like the shields were, it felt like they were infinite. It was crazy.
Yeah. It's because Selfless kept getting shielded, so the macaws kept getting value.
Yeah, it was really, really nice. And great play from SeseiSei to build up 2 huge cleaves, but it wasn't enough as this end game just came down to this hit right here. Like you said,
Yeah,
the Leroy
that's the
protecting
hit
those
that won
mantids
him the
going
game.
straight into the selfless. And I mean, it was close. There's just a couple of units surviving here.
Very,
but
very close.
it was enough.
I mean, we had the top 2 go against each other 3 times. Ooh, do you want to go through the scores?
Let's do it. And Team Korea did not pick up a lot of points in that final game, but they still managed to get to that checkpoint at 85. Team Japan, 20 points ahead at 105, but it doesn't matter. The next win is going to take it. That being said, yanase has managed to win 3 games in a
3
row.
games in a
They're
row.
at 38 points.
What?
Portia and
a beast.
rimgosu trying to challenge him for the top spot at 28 and 25 points. SeseiSei Satellite MATSURI behind. Pusa at 18. Looksam rounding it out at 14. It's all coming down to this game 6. Whoever wins, it can be any player, whichever team they're on, takes it. And it's a big difference. They're playing for basically $10,000 difference in this single game. This is one of the highest stakes games that we've ever seen.
Yeah, this game decides it all. This game is the game where we'll have our winner. So someone has to win. It's very exciting.
Do you have a prediction?
Oh, I think Team Korea.
You think Team
What do you
Korea?
think?
I'll go with Team Japan then. They have the momentum on their side, but it can, I mean, it can go either way. We saw the first half dominated by Korea, the second half dominated by Japan, and here we're going to see who dominates Game 6 as we head in to the final game of this WCG Rivals. rimgosu takes scabs. We see Pusa picking up the cookie. MATSURI with
Very
some
strong
interesting
heroes.
options between Rat King, Maiev, Rukon, and Master Win. Satellite taking Lord Barov.
Oh, Barov.
And it looks like MATSURI is going to take the Maiev here. Portia takes the test
Portia
this
on
time.
test.
SeseiSei on Omu. A hero we do not see it nearly as often anymore. Looksam on the Illidan this
Illidan.
time. And yanase, who we've seen
Yanase-
win 3 games in a row on brand.
On brand. Is this another Murloc game?
We'll see in a moment. Portia with the Sunbeacon Relaxer start is going to hold.
I guess the opponent, teammate. So they're holding.
And one thing I'll mention is we've seen Tess do very well, right? Because you can control what you're giving your opponents so often. That being said,
Your
Lord
teammates,
Barov
yeah.
sort of has the opposite problem in these lobbies because there's so many ties going on, and ties are terrible for Lord
true.
Barov.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
Really raging out there.
Really hard to control those pets.
This is actually, I think, the first game where we don't have Varden.
It's also the first game that we don't have Murlocs. Murloc's not available. The other bands are Naga,
Wait, no
Beast,
Beast,
and
no
Elementals.
So Yanase
So
on
we're
Bran
gonna
is going to
keep
be
an eye
quite
out.
difficult to win. With no Murlocs and no Beasts.
Definitely no
And
Naga
still no Nagas.
either.
We haven't had
And
Nagas
no
at
Elementals.
all
It's
this
actually a
tournament.
very, very difficult brand game.
Yeah.
A lot of those tier 1 battle cries not available. But we're going to see how these
But-
players can try to fare in what looks to be likely a mech game.
Turn this around.
He could get Pirates going. With Bran.
Always an option, always a threat, and a
Yes.
very good one
I
when it
would-
comes to winning a lobby.
I would love to see a Pirate game.
I would too, and it's definitely the setup for it, right? No Murlocs, none of the mid-game beast tempo to do too much damage to you early on. Oh, and Yanase does find 2 battle cries in his shop.
Oh, okay.
A Razor
And
Fin
good
True
ones
Answer
too.
and a
It provides a lot of
Healer.
tempo. I like
Very
Geomancer
good
early on because you can buff your Bran and deal early damage to your opponent. Because you know Bran is the
Yanase,
1 minion you're going to keep on board for a while, right? So you buff him.
definitely. And matching up into Matsuri and Maiev, the players are going to orchestrate what is almost certainly a tie here. Matsuri actually deciding to level on the Maiev. A very uncommon occurrence here, but when you can set up a tie, oh, it's not a tie.
But I think Yanase wanted to eat that minion in the shop because it was a really good minion to eat. A Chroma Wing, right? It's a Chroma Wing.
Yeah, it was. And it's still very low damage, right? Matsuri only taking 2 damage as Yanase is, of course, still on tier 1. But this is our quest discovery turn. In Satellite on the Barov, we'll get choices between Snicker Snack's Alter Ego and Volatile Venom. Now, this is a real interesting situation because Volatile Venom is great for top 4s. But top 4 doesn't matter at all. In fact, 7 out of the 8 placements of this game do not matter. This game only comes down to who wins.
Yes, but maybe you decide on who can win right now, and the other people play tempo to knock other people out. One person tries to win, the other 3, maybe 2 people try to win, and 2 others play full tempo to try to knock out your opponent. What do you think of that
Volatile Venom could be very good at that strategy, right? Because you're very capable of selling a minion and just replacing it later on with another Death Rattle, another Reborn, to really fluctuate your strength to give your teammates a chance to beat you while also playing very heavy tempo against your opponents. So I do like the idea. We'll see if these players do end up taking that path or just all trying to give themselves opportunities for first without committing one way or the other.
True. Because you never know what is going to happen. You might not find the minions you need, you know. You might face the wrong opponents at the wrong time. So anything can happen.
And it can be tough. I mean, sometimes if you're too strong and you face your team over and over,
yeah, that's
that
true.
Can cost you. We're actually getting a slight win over the Bran. Gonna do 5 damage, putting Bran under 40.
I'm interested to see what quest Scabs got. Because if Scabs can get Secret Sinstone, it's such good value. Oh, we've got our Bran.
That final battle cry. And it's going to come in the form of a Razorfen Geomancer triple. He did want to cape those gems for the Bran, of course, but there's not much, you know, ways to play around it here.
Decides to go for a 3-drop.
And I like it a lot. There's a lot of nice tempo 3s, and we'll see Overseer being one of them. Oh my goodness, and the quest is done already. Play 4 Demons and Mechs for the Xeris, and that's a very early Xeris pickup.
That is
turn
so
5,
fast.
so we're gonna start getting turn 6. And with that Overseer, I mean, it's not super controllable.
We can see
but
Pika Eater with Bran and Mind Mark with Bran going, you know, with Fellbats maybe.
Yeah,
that could be okay.
And the Fellbat and the Overseer, it's very strong, and there's no Murlocs in this game.
No Murlocs, yeah. Well, there's still Leroy's and Mantids, but
much harder to get to.
Much harder,
again, I mean, part of it is the speed, right? So getting this Xeris early, getting opportunities to do a lot of damage early is going to be very big for this outcome.
It's going to be a Fellbat.
Oh, and a perfect tie here for these 2 players.
They're not trying to get a tie though, I don't think. Cookie is Pusa.
Right, so Yanase and Pusa hitting a tie in the Xeris.
Never mind.
Not exactly what Yanase was hoping for. Only a tier 1.
But we could play it and get the Gambler maybe. Or just hold it and hope for something better next turn. Maybe it's going to be a Fellbat.
I would hold it personally. Just because the more Azerises that you have in hand, the more likely you are
Yeah, the
to
higher
hit something
chances.
that has more value.
True. It's just my obsession of
And-
using the gold as efficiently as possible. We have Ghastly Mask on Scabs.
Yeah, also, with a
rimgosu?
very quick completion,
Banner
turn to
Boar.
6, and finds,
Wait, a
yeah,
Banner
finds the
Boar,
Banner Boar
Ghastly
off the
Mask?
quest.
We proved 2 brutes already on board.
Gonna pick up a lot of early stats here.
Mm-hmm.
A ton of gems gonna be played onto these units. Already a very sizable road board.
Oh, we're going to buff. There's a lot of passive scaling going on. It's double buffs from Iron Sensei too. Very
Yes.
nice.
Yeah. Rimgosu making sure to get that mech in right away, and this is going to be a tough matchup.
Oh, for Bran, yeah.
Yanase
Oh, these trades are
gonna
awful.
take a lot of damage here.
Mm-hmm. Sensei? Oh, the Sensei dies. Okay.
Sensei
okay.
does get cleared.
Oh,
Doesn't quite clear the brood, so it's still gonna be a lot, but could have been worse for sure.
could have been much worse. Yeah.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Now
I guess
Rimgosu's
with
gonna
this
be
passive
matched up
scaling, we can
into the
just
test.
go up, right?
Oh,
Ooh,
Looksam
we found
also
an
got very
Uther.
early Xerises.
Okay. This
An
game is
Uther
looking
and a
very interesting.
module.
This is so exciting knowing
Gonna
that,
use
you know,
the Uther
someone
to-
has to win.
Buff the overseer, and I know sometimes you have a clear idea of who's gonna be in first place position, but this
Yeah.
game, I mean, everything's so
Yep.
wild because all the players are playing so hard for first.
It's like, do you ever get the Powerball lottery like in your country? When there has to be a winner. They basically draw out numbers until someone wins. We have that in the UK.
Interesting. That is
feels like that.
exactly what this feels like here.
Yeah.
We see Barov very low already. I believe that was that SeseiSei or Satellite?
Satellite on Barov.
Yeah, Satellite.
Well, like you
on
said,
Barov,
there's so many
very low
ties going
already.
on. So you're basically
It's
using
very
1 gold to
tough
get
here
1 more
to play
gold
in
next
this
turn.
position.
So, yeah. It looks like Yanase did what I said he was gonna do. He bought the Gambler. But it doesn't seem to have paid off that well. Or maybe it was Gambler from another turn? I could be wrong.
You can turn this around.
Another Xeris. This one's gonna be the Felbat for sure, Copium.
That's a nice matchup
Yanis-
into SeseiSei. So teammates here
Mm-hmm.
will try and reduce damage.
Yep.
That pup bot
Oh, the
almost
brand, the
certainly going
brand.
to survive. Is the brand gonna go down?
Oh,
no!
was such a bad
The brand
hit.
doesn't go down, and SeseiSei is gonna take a lot on the Omu.
Barov
Oh
is
my
down.
god, and
Satellite
Satellite
is out.
already down.
That's one
Oh,
Team Japan
but
member down.
Yanase finally hits
Faux
a 6 drop,
Reaper.
and it's a faux Reaper. That could be very
Ooh.
nice, especially if you can find
With Bran.
any magnetics in shop with that Overseer. The Bran able to get a lot of buffs in. He might just take some here. Grabs the
Mhm.
mug immediately.
2 mugs, yes, 2 mugs. Oh, and the oh, is that worth it? You think? The lifeline?
He might
for
want to
this
sell
turn.
out of these. He might want to sell out of these picky eaters to commit to a menagerie board here.
Yeah, because he only has 2 minion types on board. Oh, this is what Bran would have wanted. The Morozond.
Yeah, Looksam was able to further buff up that Overseer with those Mind Mucks, but the rest of the board not looking particularly strong. Will commit the Murazond down, or pulls it back for a moment. Was very close
He's
to playing that
thinking about it.
Murazond. Definitely.
Do we want to roll to see if we can find something? Although I don't know who he played against, so maybe he's trying to see if we can triple the mind mark, maybe? Oh. Oh, no,
Bronze
decides to
shot.
roll.
He does roll first. And now the
There's a
Murazond will
lead.
come down. Oh, he keeps teasing it.
Oh,
There's a
Tony and
Hogger.
Hogger. There was a Tony in the
He
previous shot.
passes it. Plays the Mirza and
Oh.
doesn't hit anything particularly strong.
No.
And now you wonder, how much will this Illidan be able to do? The Atromeda is going to be pretty nice here.
I mean, Cookie doesn't seem very strong.
Oh,
Seems to have one big minion only.
and they
Um,
are teammates. I mean, this is a weird situation that we're seeing where these teammates
Oh, the Morazon.
that we've seen
The more. Oh,
orchestrate really strong ties are now struggling to do so.
mm-hmm.
And with Satellite being down so
Oh,
early,
there's a
there's
triple.
no
Did you
team
see?
stab.
Yeah, the mind mark
Oh, yeah.
from Xeris.
That's really nice.
Oh.
But also really nice is Matsuri's
Pirates?
board. He has a Hogger down. He's Eliza as well as double Peggy.
Oh, the ball. We skipped the ball.
He's looking for Tony almost exclusively. He has the Void Lord ready. He has Theotar's Parasol.
Right, I see.
He really,
Well, surely that's
really-
a pickup, yes. Oh.
Just to hit a Hogger or Tony. He has some more rolls. He has that Gambler. He has 2 more rolls
Yeah.
here.
Oh.
Down.
One more roll. Sell the 6-3. Sell the Dozy well.
Curious if he might just pick up the. I don't know, really. It's
I
hard.
don't know. I mean, Venice is nice, but it's useless if we don't have Tony. Oh.
So he's just gonna end on the Gambler on the board.
He got
Looksam at
zapped.
38.
We missed on Felbat.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Bran,
white
Sunbeacon
man is
Relaxer,
interesting.
Baron in the shop. Gonna take the
Oh,
level
he
to
spiked the
6
level.
very early. And gonna play through that
He's
last
not
Xeris.
facing. He's not facing his teammate either, so it's very risky.
This is gonna be a matchup against Matsuri, taking the Walking Fort despite only having 1 taunt here.
Yeah.
And Matsuri actually leads with the Void Lord.
Oh. Oh. Thank you. Did you... That was interesting.
It was interesting,
We had the thing pop up. Tutorial
but
bit.
yeah. As the Eliza got taunted, but it had stealth from Theotar's Parasol.
Yep.
Quick reminder that, yeah, that. Oh my goodness! And Portia also has an Eliza. Potentially stole that from
Ooh.
Matsuri with that double Peggy as well.
Yes, definitely. But he didn't manage to steal the Hogar, unfortunately.
No, and Matsuri's gonna spend another turn looking for that Tony. Meanwhile, Portia's gonna play as strong as
Oh,
possible.
wait, there's the Tony.
But past it. Was that simply just a
Why?
quick
We have-
roll? Because, I mean, the
we
potential
have-
of making that golden Eliza even is very strong with that Imprisoner.
Well, Peggy.
Yeah,
Eliza or
very
Peggy?
strong potentials from the Tony, but a quick roll. We see it go past. Back in the pool for Matsuri to potentially find as Portia takes this Bran.
Huh. I mean, Portia's playing against Pusa, so they're probably just going to hold against each other and try to minimize damage. But yeah, I'm kind of interested why he didn't take the Tony.
Oh!
Because there's a Hogar right here.
Pusa's gonna have the matchup, and yeah, Portia's gonna be able to
He
take
can
it
steal
right now.
His Hogar.
Oh
Another
my
Hogar.
goodness, there's another.
Oh my god. Oh,
Wait.
wait.
Wait. Oh my
He's going to
goodness.
die. Wait.
He's sacrificing his game so that Portia can win. Only one player.
Yeah, you're
This is a-
right.
This is a play that you would only see in this format. Hosta is entirely sacrificing his game so that Portia can be in a position to hero power, set up the Hogger Tony,
Oh,
and it's gonna be a lethal.
oh.
He
Yes, that's all mean yes,
completely
Pocky.
sacrifices.
Duh. We see
For
Omo
Portia
go
to
down as
win.
well. SeseiSei is down. Oh my god! And Portia gets the
And
ghost.
Portia gets the ghost.
Oh.
What a huge turn of events.
Oh my god. Do you take that gambler? Okay, you do.
It's
course.
just yeah,
It's
it is
free.
just free stats.
Okay. Okay.
And we
It's
see the
working.
Hoggers
It's
coming.
working. All right. Oh, we're finally gonna get the APM Pirates game. I'm so excited. The Tony as
Two
well.
gamblers in hand. Portia needs to set up to make sure that this Tony can.
We need
proc
the Void
enough
Lord.
to- Oh, finds another, but yeah, you really want to grab a taunt. The pirates are just free stats.
I think we need the Void Lord or Scallywag.
Definitely
we
want
need
a
to
few
sell
more summons to
something.
guarantee this.
Yeah, this is not enough. There is a
Tells one
ball.
Tony. Could grab the ball of minions. It is free stats as well.
Hmm.
But selling out of the Imprisoner.
Oh,
Yeah,
a
there's
taunt,
potentially
but
not enough
Imprisoner-
summons.
Yeah. I guess we just buy these pirates and see what we get. Oh, there's
Finds
the Void Lord.
Ro- oh my goodness.
What was that?
Nina, I can't take this stress.
Pocky, what was that? Why did we? Oh,
rolling
wait,
the-
menace! Menace! Take the menace, dude.
I don't think that Portia's play.
What?
Is Portia trying to use
Wait.
the Victim Spectre instead? I'm very curious about
Oh,
these
maybe,
plays.
maybe.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's why. That's why I know Tony.
Somehow he
had
knew
information we
that
didn't.
SeseiSei only had a Mantid
See?
on board.
SeseiSei must have fought his teammate, so he knew.
And yanase goes
Pocky, do you know
down.
what happened?
MATSURI-
Three. Yeah, 3 players from Team Japan are down. So the only one left is Matsuri on Maiev.
It's down to MATSURI. Portia is infinite, has all the hoggers
Oh,
that he needs.
wow. See,
But will
we
he
were
match up
confused, but
into his
he was making the
teammate?
right plays. We were the dummies. We were the big dummies.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fantastic
Three
play
looks
from
silly
Portia
now.
so far. And MATSURI wasn't able to get to infinite. Has instead, though, 2 Dark Gaze Elders.
Oh. Okay, but nothing that actually. Oh, yeah, okay. That seems not too bad because we can also necrolite stuff. And there's
Well, and
Foe Reapers,
he
so
has
we
a
can.
golden ball on board, so he's going to be able to make some really big set of units here. And Looksam is
Looks like
the
we're gonna try
matchup for
hard to knock
MATSURI.
out Matsuri. Yeah, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be enough. I don't think.
Goodness, and this should.
Unfortunately, he only has 2 minion types that he's buffing with Theotar.
Yeah, not the ideal scenario.
Mm-hmm. We have more rolls if we want to.
Oh,
we could
looks like
take-
end with this Foe Reaper. I mean, it is Illidan, right? So you do get those rolls.
True. Well, I
Will
mean, he has
lead-
2 more. Oh, the Leroy?
Oh, finds a Leroy?
Leroy is so good.
Potentially
Instead of
in
the,
place
the
of
small
one of-
zap. Oh.
He sacrificed. Wait, he just.
No, he quit.
He conceded.
Wait. Maybe he saw the odds and just conceded. Yeah, he
It
must have seen
could
the odds and
be.
conceded. Yeah, I think he saw
Well,
the odds
he's a-
before us.
Maybe, but he's a
Wait,
ghost in this fight, which means he would have conceded beforehand. And I think it might have been a strategic thing. They might have known how big MATSURI is And they might not want to give Matsuri time, right? If he continues to play, he doesn't take lethal here. And Matsuri gets more time to scale up. But right now, Matsuri isn't infinite. It's down to the top two. Portia is. Can he get enough stats?
Oh my god. Oh, that's so five head. That's so big brain. I didn't even think of that.
This is a tense conclusion. There is a module
No, I think
in the
Illidan
shop.
always dies. I think Looksam always dies here. So now it's one player from each team. It's Portia versus Matsuri. Two big streamers. Portia is probably one of the biggest Korean Hearthstone streamers, and Matsuri is the biggest Japanese Hearthstone streamer, Battlegrounds, obviously. So yeah, it's gonna be
And this
interesting
is
to see.
close. I mean, look at these stats. The problem is
actually really
that
close.
Portia hasn't had a ton of time to scale up the hoggers with the APM strategy.
Oh, you're right. We need some strong
Matsuri-
arms right here.
Matsuri
Matsuri's
didn't
Bristleback
take-
Knight is so big, actually.
It's very
Oh
big.
no. We need some strong arms.
Portia has 25 seconds still to continue to scale this board, has the brand down, and has a ton of mantids in hand. And that could be
Wait,
the
but-
difference maker. Matsuri finds a Leroy.
But Poki, look at the health. They can both survive a hit.
They both can.
Yep.
Portia's gonna play all the
what
mantids
is going
here.
on? So many things
Oh
happening
my
at once. Oh my
goodness.
god. Minions flying about. Spells flying about. I don't know what's going on.
And
actually went
will this
full
be
in.
the final fight?
They
All the
got divine
mantids get
shields.
shields.
I think this is it
There was no reset.
for Matsuri. This is
I
it
think
for
it is as
Matsuri.
well.
Wait.
Unless does it kill the hogger? It doesn't.
No. This
And
is
that's
it. This is it. It is.
That's it. It's just enough.
Portia wins.
And Portia
It's a
takes
win for
it.
Team Korea.
Team Korea.
Oh, wow.
I told you the momentum swings it back and forth.
Last turn.
Portia wins
was
game 6.
insane
That was
ATM.
insane. I mean, we saw three
Minions flying
mantids
about,
go down.
stuff is moving, the game-breaking animations not following with the APM is just crazy. That was crazy
The
amount
game
of skill.
couldn't handle it. We couldn't handle it, and Matsuri couldn't handle it. Team
I was like, my eyes are not
Korea.
fast enough to follow.
Team Korea takes the victory on the
Wow.
back foot. Fantastic team performance. They coordinated everything to set Portia up for that win. I mean,
Yes.
just
That was so
perfect sacrifice
impressive.
from Pusa. They knew that SeseiSei only had a Mantid on board.
Yes.
Just wonderful
yes.
performances. And I
That
mean,
was
the
so
highlights
impressive, honestly.
don't even do it justice. This was insane.
The highest
What
levels
a
of play, honestly.
crazy.
I'm so impressed.
Look at this. Look at that play.
Look, oh my god, yes.
It was just
Yes.
amazing. Portia
Oh wow.
was making plays that we didn't understand because of how
I know.
much.
Well, we didn't have the
we
information, okay? We didn't
understood
have the
this game.
information. That's why.
We didn't. But it
But-
made it all that more dramatic, right? Passing Void Lords, passing Tonys, the sacrifice from Looksam to concede from 38 health. It
Yeah.
was the correct play.
But just think about this. SeseiSei only had the Mantid on board, right? But why? If he didn't have that Mantid on board, then Portia wouldn't have gotten another Hogar.
It could have been that they
Did he
were
play it just
hoping
for fun?
that. Well, he may have known he was gonna lose, and then if he
Maybe
was
trying
playing a
to feed
teammate,
Scabs Oh, that's. I think that Mantid
well,
won
Scabs.
Portia the game. That Mantid made all the difference. If he didn't have
could
any
have been.
minions
It
on
could have
board,
been. But with Murazan, the potentials. I mean, there's just so many aspects going on here. The highlights, amazing. I'm speechless at that game. That is something that only Team Battlegrounds can provide. It was
yes,
wonderful.
that was
And
amazing
I
to
mean,
watch. Definitely.
we saw Team Korea get out to a hot start, and it looked like Japan had all the momentum. Yanase winning 3 games in a row. It looked like they couldn't be stopped. They started 20 points behind. They came back, came into this final game 20 points ahead. But you predicted it. You were spot
what a roller
on.
coaster. Oh,
Team
wow.
Korea wins.
Team Korea wins, but Team Japan actually has more points. And yanase is also Team Japan is the highest scoring player, closely followed by Portia with 38, only 4-point difference. So,
Yeah, I mean, so tense. Portia
Yes,
winning 2
it's
games,
so
Yanase
exciting.
winning 3. Definitely the standout performance for each of their respective nations. Korea
Yes.
didn't get the point total, but they won when it mattered, and that's what's so beautiful
Yes.
about this Czech format is that they
rimgosu didn't win any
end up
games,
winning
but
them.
actually so consistent. So consistent. Well, ended up getting a third highest points amongst the players. So yeah, huge
really, really
congratulations to
fantastic
Team
play.
Korea.
Huge congratulations to them. A huge congratulations to all the players that participated in the first WCG Rivals. It was a fantastic tournament. I can't wait to see more of this because, I mean, this was just a unique
I know,
format.
it was so exciting actually. It's so different, the format. It was so exciting to watch. I think we're going to be having a look at tomorrow's matches.
Yes, the
Before
tournament
we say
continues
goodbyes.
with Clash Royale, Valorant, and here is tomorrow's match. Beginning at the same time as today, it will be a double elimination tournament. We'll have Expo and Sumarai Blue, Bakao and Hinamaru Red facing off in the first 2 rounds. And of course, the match overview, you're going to have a variety of formats. You're going to have 2v2s in a best of 3. You'll have King of the Hill in a 1v1. And you'll have match 3 as the ace game, 1 versus 1, best of 3 in the duel mode. All for a total prize pool of $20,000. First place picking up $10,000,
Oh,
$6,000
$10,000.
for second, $3,000 for third, and $1,000 for fourth. So we'll be looking forward to that. But as we wrap up here, Nina, thank you for joining. Do you have any closing remarks?
I'm so overwhelmed by these amazing plays. I think my brain is not big enough to comprehend them all. Maybe have to rewatch it just to understand what happened there, especially at the very end. And yeah, thank you, Poki, for being an amazing co-cast. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. Do you have any final thoughts?
I'm glad. I had a ton of fun as well, and I hope all of you guys at home did. It was fantastic. A complete pleasure for me to join and cast. And a huge shout out to the players for putting on a fantastic performance. Once again, I've been Pocky Plays. Nina's Noob has been fantastic, and we'd like to thank you for joining us for this first WCG Rivals.
All right, bye everyone.
ます。